fight, breaking down the walls in the dead of night. I don't come for peace, I come for the storm. Fanboys melt quick when the truth gets warm. Saw content's high, I'm collecting those tears. Just got started, but I'm cutting through fears. I'm not here for brand deals, I'm not for sale. I expose your lies, rip off the veil. You can cry in the comments, but you won't survive. Like and subscribe if you feel that vibe. We're hot and salty tears, tearing down the walls. Fanboys falling fast, hear the vigilantes calls. No fake reviews, no corporate lies, just truth and fire burning in our eyes. Homelessness lost in Nintendo's dream, delusional faith blinded by the gleam. Defends every flaw like it's a sacred cause, but his blind devotion's just breaking laws. Player restless brings no honor or pride, throws family shade when he's running to hide. No integrity, just bitterness and spite, but the vigilante's here to set it right. We're hot and salty tears, tearing down the walls. Fanboys falling fast, hear the vigilante's calls. No fake reviews, no corporate lies, just truth and fire burning in our eyes. Cast guys, fake words can't hold the line. Sony fanboys smoke, but his reviews don't shine. Switch for shields, the corporate game, selling hype and spin while we call out the shame. Dark trays and Nintendo fanboys stuck on repeat, says the same old lines like a broken beat. Recycling words, no fresh insight, but we break through the noise and bring the fight. We're hot and salty tears, tearing down the walls. Fanboys falling fast, hear the vigilante's calls. No fake reviews, no corporate lies, just truth and fire burning in our eyes. If you're tired of fake, if you're done with the spin, join the fight, let the real talk begin. We're here for the truth, no need to hide, so make sure to like and subscribe. I'm the angry vigilante here to fight the fight, breaking down the walls in the dead of night. I don't come for peace,
Hello, everybody. How is it going
That's
on
all I
this
need to.
fine
That's all
day?
we have to. We don't
Hold
do
on.
it purposefully. We're not one of them drama channels where we just intentionally try to start stuff.
Yeah, it's a lie, player essence. We all know that you are. So how is everybody doing on this fine, salty morning, Monday morning? Look at the ghosts. Where is everyone? They're coming, don't you worry. Oh, 7:45. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had, it's supposed to start at 5. Then I had something I had to do. Then it had to start at 5:30. And then I had to bump it up to 5:45. I'm sorry, guys. Hello, I just got a PSPI 6. What the heck is a PSPI 6? Raymond YouTube 1. What is a PSPI 6? You got it for Christmas. The PSPI 6 is a Raspberry Pi installed onto the PlayStation Portable 1000. I still don't. Is that like a code that it's a hacked PSP or something? It's actually a DIY type of thing that you can actually do. Okay. Looking forward for some laughs. Oh, trust me, there's plenty of them. I am doing good. That is good. The ultimate, the Lord. Hey, ABS, how are you? I am doing good. Cheers, long time no see. Yes, cheers, long time no see, Benjamin. How is it all going? So before we get into the salt, I do got to sit here and say, unfortunately, no matter how much I make fun of Nintendo Prime, how much I blast them for being a shill, unfortunately, he is going through a really rough time right now. If you guys don't know, his son is currently in the hospital. Christmas Eve, he went to the hospital, something to do with being type 1 diabetic. He's fighting for his life right now. So they sent out and asked everybody for prayers. That's what they're asking for. So if you guys are religious, please pray for Nintendo Prime's son. I have a soft spot when it comes to children, and I don't believe any children should be spending Christmas in the hospital, but unfortunately, his son is still in the hospital fighting through. I know that some of the updates Nintendo Prime has been keeping posted. You guys are more than welcome if you feel like, you guys are more than welcome if you feel like helping out. If you can only donate $1, he has asked for some donations because he's not doing YouTube right now because he's focusing on his son, which I don't blame him. If I had a kid and they were in the hospital, I don't think I'd be making videos either. So everything is on his page. He has put that out there. You guys are more than welcome to. So, but now let's get into the salt. All righty. Do I got it? We're going to start with Nuka Nintendo because he called me out. Like always when else is new.
All right, how is it going, everybody? I hope you guys had a great Christmas.
I mean, it could be better.
I definitely had a great Christmas. I actually ended up getting a lot of
Did you really?
Switch 2 accessories and stuff like that. So it was a pretty good Christmas and whatnot. On top of that, yesterday, I posted about this, but yesterday
first off,
I checked the Famitsu
I am going to do my part and get I had the
sales for the Nintendo Switch for all consoles really, and it looks like Nintendo Switch 2.
All right, let's get caught back up on the comments here. Going like shit, seeing as how we are being squeezed out of hardware. Exactly. Yes, hope he gets well soon. I hope so too. Hello, Variety Media, or Variety Matt Media, sorry. How executives are being fired for not buying RAM aggressively enough. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Nuka Nintendo was in the replies. Oh, I know he was. Trust me, I saw him. He can't help but watch my videos, even though he says he doesn't. Trust me, he watches them.
Continues to dominate, but
oh, wait. No, this is the wrong one. I think this is the wrong one. We're not supposed to be reacting to this one. Hold on. I clicked on the wrong one. I'm pretty positive I did. Yep, there it is.
Mario Kart World is...
Now we got the correct one. My bad, guys. Come on. There we go. Now we got the correct one.
Mario Kart World is actually the fastest selling Mario Kart game of all time. Now, this is kind of funny because everybody was saying they were dead. Nobody was buying the game anymore. You know, stupid idiots online who they don't have arguments. They can't really talk shit or whatever. So they just...
Oh, trust me, we can still talk shit. That game is not that good. But the thing is, it's not worth it at $80. That's the thing that you keep negating. Nuki, the game just is not worth it at $80. When we keep sitting here shitting on it, it's because we're viewing it from an $80 point. Now, when you sit here, have it in the bundle, you do understand there, Nukem, that, well, you're looking at the physical sales. So apparently Mario Kart World reaches 2.5 million physical copies sold and is the fastest selling game in the series. I would love to actually see those sales. I honestly would love it. Did you even put in your damn thing? Did you at all sit here and link your sources to know this? No, you did not. So you didn't even link your sources for us to know if it's true. And it would not surprise me if the news that you got was false, because it wouldn't be the first time. There have been many times where you got things false and you did not sit here and use the correct information. So I have a very hard time. 2.5 million physical copies sold at $80 damn. I have a very hard time believing that.
Just have to make up lies and just say vague shit and just be like, oh yeah, it's dead. It sucks. Nobody is playing it. Nintendo.
Do you understand they just did a recent update that made the game so much better? Fortanga did a video on it. That's probably why more people are playing it now. When you fix the game and have it, when you update it to where it was supposed to be at launch, more people are going to play it.
Fans are experiencing buyer's remorse and stuff like that. Now, I guarantee you, everyone who bought the Sonic Racing game, I guarantee you they're the ones who are experiencing this, buyer's remorse.
Not at all. We are not experiencing buyer's remorse. I heavily enjoy Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, but I've been open and honest. It is not worth $70 damn. Does not have enough content for that $70 price point.
Because nobody is playing.
Oh, I just realized. I'm sorry. I forgot to hit the record button. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Playing that fucking game right now. As a matter of fact, Sonic
Oh,
Racing
we are
Crossworlds
playing
has
that
had
game.
multiple discounts on that game so many freaking times already. They've dropped down.
So have you guys. You guys were giving the game away for free. How many units do you think that the retailer sold when they dropped it by $50? You do understand they literally gave the game away for free, right?
Down from $90 to $30. So what does that?
It's 70 down to 30, okay? Now you're just being disingenuous. It was never from 90 down to 30. Okay, it went from 90 down to like 55 or 60 if you want to include the deluxe edition, but it never went from a $90 deluxe edition down to a $30. Now you're just full of shit.
That tell you when they're having a discount that's like it's like more than 50% off because they're not selling and they got to get people to buy their crappy ass game that nobody cares about anymore. For a while there, you did have a lot of grifters shilling for that game. As a matter of fact, you had Sega.
No, they were not shilling. No, that's not true. Nintendo Prime was. There were plenty of Nintendo people that were literally sponsored to give a review. I'm surprised that your homie Dreamcast guy, Player Essence, didn't do one, to be honest.
Sponsoring the game, and they were paying Nintendo YouTubers like that idiot Landon from Nintendo Land, that freaking sellout, that fraud. They were paying him to shill for the stupid game, and he did. In every single video, he'll be like, yeah, I do like Sonic more than Mario Kart,
Well, Sonic is just a far superior game to Mario Kart. That's just something you need to accept.
He was just shilling and being a dumbass,
And that's how you make a game go popular. You pay people to promote it. That's how marketing works. Sega didn't sit here and force people to buy it like Nintendo did. You do understand that the reason why the majority of that game sold was because it was included in the bundle, right? Because the majority of the units they made were bundles. So if you only wanted the Switch and not the bundle, guess what? There would have been a lot of bundles left over.
And he was just doing it because he knows what's popular on the internet, so he was basically just making content that was going to appeal to those people who hate Nintendo and Mario Kart. But it doesn't change the fact that this is the best-selling game. It won Game of the Year.
It did not win Game of the Year. It won a Family Game of the Year, you damn fucking idiot. Did you eat paint chips as a kid or something?
That pissed off a lot of people. A lot of people were crying.
And wait, it didn't, no, never mind, sorry. It didn't win Family Game of the Year. It won Racing Game of the Year. It did not win Game of the Year. And the only reason why it won it was like a participation award. It wasn't like it actually deserved it, Nuki. The Game Awards have to give Nintendo something to give you guys a reason to show up. If they didn't give Nintendo something, then Nintendo wouldn't show up.
Crying about that. A lot of people were triggered. It won Game of the Year, and not Game of the Year. It won the best sports racing game, whatever.
There you go. Come at it correctly, sir. The real game won Game of the Year. Expedition 33 did.
It beat Sonic Racing. So now, usually I don't care about Game of the Year because it's heavily rigged. We saw it was heavily.
Maybe it is. We all know the sports racing game was heavily rigged. Everyone knows Mario Kart World shouldn't have won it.
Rigged in PlayStation's favor, but PlayStation didn't win shit. So, it just shows that people don't really care about those games. But anyways, let's just take a good look at this,
Yes,
Mario Kart World and the Nintendo Switch 2 have proven to be a huge success in the land of the rising sun, and the latest Famitsu sales data for physical units shows that the open world racer has now sold over 2.5 million copies. Now again, this is just in Japan alone.
Okay, so then those 2.5 million copies, there's no way that I guarantee you it sold a lot more than 2.5 million copies when you look at the bundles. I guarantee you there were way more than that for bundles. So you're going to expect me to believe that in Japan, they paid $80 damn for a physical copy of Mario Kart World. I really need to see what link you're looking at. I really need to see the facts.
Mario Kart World achieved this spectacular milestone in just 29 weeks on the market, making it the fastest selling Mario Kart game ever. Mario Kart World is all.
I mean, we all knew it was going to be the fastest selling Mario Kart ever. Come on. When it was the fastest selling console in history, we all knew that was going to be the case.
Also the fastest selling Nintendo Switch 2 video game and the
He's saying it was the physical copy. He's not saying that it was in the bundle, so that would have been digital.
The best selling game in Japan of 2025. So yeah, it's kicking ass. It's proving all of the stupid ass haters wrong, of course. You know, nobody takes these idiots on the internet seriously. People act like, oh, it's dead. More people are playing Sonic. No one's playing Sonic Racing.
I don't think really anybody was saying more people are playing Sonic Racing, but guess what, Nuki? Sonic Racing is still better than Mario Kart World and Kirby Air Riders.
Nobody. All right. Check the Steam numbers. They're pretty damn abysmal. And just recently, they discounted the game again. They've discounted that game several times. So, you know, people are going to say, those are holiday sales. Okay. Well,
They were. It's something called a Black Friday sale. I understand that because you're a Nintendo fan, you don't know about those kind of things because Nintendo hasn't done real Black Friday sales in a long damn time.
how many holiday sales did we get for Mario Kart World? How many did we get for Kirby Air Riders? Which in my opinion is way better than Mario Kart World. Definitely better.
No, I actually have to say Mario Kart World's actually better than Kirby Air Riders. I've sat here and said it in my review. The thing with Kirby Air Riders, they throw so much quantity at it, but it doesn't excel at one single thing. So each mode is like its own different game. You know, you got the air ride mode, which is pretty much a kart racing mode, but it doesn't excel at it. Mario Kart World is better. Then you got the top ride mode, which is like an arcade style racing. And that one it actually does excel at. So I was wrong. That's the one thing it does excel at is the top ride mode. Then you got the city trial, which the only thing that is literally a Twisted Metal arena combat battler. And the thing is, Twisted Metal is far better than the city trial is. Then you sit here and got that road trip mode, and all that's trying to be is literally a Mario Party type thing, but it doesn't excel at it. That's the problem with Kirby Air Riders. It doesn't really excel at anything meaningful except for top ride mode.
Better than that piece of trash Sonic game. That Sonic game, it's not even in third place. It's in fourth place because Fast Racing Fusion is a way better racing game.
I would say Fast Fusion is definitely better than Kirby Air Riders, and it's actually better than Mario Kart World. It is up there with Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Now, when you sit here and compare Fast Fusion at the price point of $15, oh yeah, absolutely Fast Fusion is better than any of them. I will completely agree with you on that.
Best racing games right now, Kirby Air Riders, Mario Kart World, and Fast Racing Fusion. Those are the best.
It's called Fast Fusion. Put some respect on your own games' names.
Period. End of story. So, yeah. Nintendo continues to disprove all these idiots. You guys who kept saying Mario Kart World was dead, go eat a dick. You don't know what
Nah, we're good. We don't swing that way. Maybe you do.
you're talking about. You're stupid. Clearly the game is outselling
Hello, Mario.
every other racing game right now, and it's doing so without a discount. Now, people will say,
What are you talking about? It did get a discount because it's in the bundle. It already initially gives a $30 discount automatically. Then look at how many they sold in December alone when they dropped the bundle down by $50 and giving the game away for free.
well, it's the bundle. It's because of the bundle.
Exactly.
Look, if the game was really bad, if it was really that bad, boring, slow, why would people even spend the extra $50 getting the bundle?
Because they're comparing it to $80. That's the thing you don't understand. You don't understand what real value is.
If the game is really that bad, really that lame. Instead, they could just spend for $150 instead just to get the console and then get another game of their choice.
Well, the thing is, if the vast majority of people, let's say they didn't want Mario Kart World, they wouldn't have that option because there were way more Mario Kart World bundles made than there were just the actual Switch 2. You do understand that, Nuki, right? Oh, we got Horde Hellfire. Sup, hope you're having a great morning and stream. Oh, we are. Thank you, Mommy, for showing up.
Right? Another game that might tickle their fancy. But no, people are buying the bundle in droves because this is a game they want. Now, you want to talk about, it's selling well because of a bundle. How about that piece of shit Astrobot game that was bundled with the PlayStation 5 after they were given the Game of the Year award for 2024?
Oh, are you a little jealous that Astrobot won it and your game did not? Oh, we know you're a little jelly on that one.
Yet,
But the difference is you don't see the PlayStation fanboys running around saying, oh, look at how many is sold. That's what you're doing.
They've only sold about 2 million copies.
And?
So that game, Astrobot, which won Game of the Year, didn't deserve to, but it won Game of the Year.
Just like Mario Kart World shouldn't have won Best Racing Game.
It was then bundled with the PlayStation 5. They still only sold about 2 million copies of Astrobot.
And?
Come on. You know, you can't really always make this excuse, well, it's because it was bundled.
It's because it was bundled. I do not believe it would have sold nearly that many. That would have became the fastest selling Mario Kart game of all time, baby. But if they would not have bundled it, gave you a fake illusion of an actual sale, then no, it wouldn't have sold as many.
So was Astrobot, and nobody bought that piece of shit. So, Mario Kart World continues to disprove you guys. All right? Continues to just prove you're a bunch of idiots. You don't know what you're talking about. It is the fastest selling in the series when it comes to Mario Kart World. Or when it comes to Mario Kart.
No one gives a fuck. You do understand that, right? Literally nobody cares. You're saying this like it bothers people.
So yeah. This just another more news, more evidence to disprove you idiots.
Doesn't disprove shit.
I want to hear what you guys have to say about this.
No, you don't, because you get all triggered when people do go down in your comments section and say something. You attack us. I've gone down there and you've called me names for pointing out your hypocrisy.
Now look, it also proved another thing.
Oh, let's hear it.
Proved that most of you guys are fucking hypocrites.
Not really.
Crying about the game being $80.
Yep.
But then most of you guys praised the Sonic game, which is $90.
It's not $90, you fucking idiot. There is a base edition, then there's a deluxe edition. I believe there's an ultimate or collector's edition after that, but they still have a base edition at $70. Mario Kart World, there's only one edition, which is the $80. It's not hypocritical to blast it. And most of us have already sat here and said that Sonic Racing Crossroads was not worth it at $70. Mario Kart World's not worth it at $70.
Damn deluxe version, and there's nothing amazing about that deluxe version. It just gives.
There actually is. The problem is the base game didn't have enough content to justify its price point. So I bashed the DLC also, because if you're going to have DLC for a game, you have to make sure the base edition is worth it for what price point they want. You can't sit here and throw more DLC on top of a game that doesn't have enough content for its actual price point.
Gives you 3 extra characters.
No, it doesn't. It gives you 15 extra, you damn idiot. We've been through this before. You literally, when you get the DLC, I believe it's like 15 extra, but they come in different waves. Do you not understand that? You're a fucking idiot.
That's it. 3 extra characters, maybe a few extra tracks. Wow.
No, I believe it's 15. Well, I don't know if it's 15 extra tracks, but you get more than a few extra tracks.
That's really worth $20, right? People are.
It's 15 extra characters, you damn idiot. If it would have been 3 extra characters, then yes, I would be agreeing with you. But it's not. Do you not know how to use fucking Google, you idiot?
Crying about the Emerald Rush DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza being $20. That was actually worth it, because that mode is extremely fun.
Wasn't what should have been the base game.
And it definitely gave the video game higher replay value.
Not at all.
Gave it more replayability with just that mode alone. And the Donkey Kong.
You're not even qualified to even be making this video.
Kong Island, of course. Could it have been a little bit better? Well, yeah, sure. But still worth $20, unlike this bullshit.
Nope, not at all.
Sonic Racing Deluxe Edition, which only gives you a few extra characters.
Gives you 15 extra characters, you damn idiot.
Come on. But of course, you know, you hypocrites that was totally fine. Oh, well, it's good as long as it gives you more content.
Never said that it was fine. Many of us sat here and said that the base game did not have enough content for $70. $70 for a basic kart racing game was too much. Okay, now you're just putting words in our mouth.
Like that idiot, Angry Vigilante.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
let's hear it.
If you get free DLC, then it's good.
I never said that, actually. What I said was, because you were like, oh, you only get 3 extra characters. No, you get an extra 10 characters, which are free. If you purchase the base game, they have something called post-content. Okay, do you understand that? It is post-content. Okay, every month you get a free extra character. You don't have to pay for the deluxe edition for that. It just comes with the game.
Okay, moron. You do realize
No.
that it doesn't really matter if the DLC is quote unquote free.
Well, it does matter. It's post-launch support. That's what it's called. I know you're not used to getting stuff for free because of Nintendo, but it does actually matter. When you get 10 extra characters for free, that matters.
Right? Because like if it has like just a small amount of content,
It's not a small amount of content. It is 10 extra free characters throughout the year.
then that doesn't justify the price just because it's a little bit more added.
Never said that it did justify the damn price. You're the one that is sitting here spreading misinformation because you don't know how to do proper research. You literally have 3 different rosters, okay? You got the main roster, then you got the post-launch support roster, then you get the DLC roster. You do understand if you just buy the base game, you get an extra 10 characters throughout the year. They drop once a month. I believe that they have done 4 of them right now.
Content. 3 extra characters does not, that doesn't justify a $20 price.
I completely agree. But guess what? They're getting more than 3 extra characters. They're getting 15 extra characters.
An extra $20. So the game costs $90, and you're going to
The game costs $70, but if you want the deluxe edition, it's $90, which you get 15 extra characters from the deluxe edition.
say, well, it's good.
Not including, actually, you get 18 extra characters if you get the deluxe edition. I forgot you get like the different tails and the different Knuckles and a different other one. I forgot which one it was.
Because it had it's added DLC. No, idiot. Mario Kart World has 50 playable characters.
Yes, 50 characters, which half of the roster is shitty. Half of the rosters are NPCs that nobody even asked for. The other half of the roster is good. So you only got like 25 actual good rosters. Unlike you, I care about quality over quantity. Maybe that's what you're used to because you're used to so much quantity thrown at your way and very little is actual quality. But we over here actually care about quality.
Right out of the gate. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, the piece of shit game that is, it only gives you 23 playable characters.
Nope. It actually gives you 24 because you unlock one once you beat the game. Plus, if you bought the damn game, you idiot, you also got a additional one from the post-launch support. So actually you get 25.
For $70. And if you get the deluxe edition, which is $90, you get just a few extra characters, and that's
You get 18 extra characters actually.
it. And you're going to try to act like, well, that's a good deal. No, that ain't a good deal.
If you only got 3 extra characters, I agree it's not a good deal. But guess what? You get 18 extra characters.
It ain't a good deal, stupid. So yeah, this is just the kind of hypocritical bullshit that gets exposed a lot.
You didn't expose shit. You literally exposed how much of an idiot you are because you don't know how to do proper research. You get 18, not 3.
It's just really funny, though. Well, it's free DLC. It's free DLC.
It is. It's 15 characters you get for free or 10 characters you get for free. With the post, you do. I don't think he actually understands what free is. I think he thinks that you have to pay for that deluxe edition to get those characters. You don't. Sega is literally giving them to you. You get a new one each and every month.
Well, no, it's not. First of all, it's not free of DLC. Because
It is free, you fucking idiot.
it's an extra $20.
No, you don't have to pay. You just buy the base game. You get them. Oh my God. I swear that this guy must have ate paint chips as a kid. He doesn't surprise me because he comes from Player Essence community. So this doesn't surprise me one little bit.
you can't call that shit free, idiot. Anyways.
It is free. Literally free.
Yeah. Mario Kart World continues to disprove everyone. People clearly enjoy this game. This is still a great game. It's only the internet.
My guy, you do not. Your opinion about what a good game is does not mean anything. You keep championing for Kirby Air Riders. Your opinion is down really low.
It's only on the internet where it's somehow, a really bad game. And
Oh, I think so too. I think he's aware, but he's lying on purpose. I think so too. There's no way that this guy is that much of an idiot. I have literally told him countless times that it's free. And you would think he would have gone online to actually research it by now. But it wouldn't surprise me. He could be this low IQ. It would not surprise me.
You got idiots like Landon from Nintendo Land who got paid by Sega. You know, Sega sponsored his videos, and they sponsored a bunch of other Nintendo, you know, YouTube channels out there to praise their stupid game. And, you know, most of these idiots were like, yeah, I like this game more than Mario Kart World. I like it more. You know, and it was so obviously fake.
No, I'm starting to think you might be fake, but now you actually might be a genuine fanboy by now. You might be like Harmon Smith.
Everyone can see through the bullshit, and Landon, he's one of the most fake people on YouTube from Nintendo Land. You know, he's just a fucking fraud most of the time, and you could tell the dude likes to grift. He likes to make content that he knows will make Nintendo haters happy, because he's trying to get as many views as possible. So, you know, he tends to be pretty fake and too fake.
I mean, just like your homie there on Player Essence, he does videos like the damage control ones just to sit here and get views. It's not like he does videos on what he actually likes.
The game's doing well, and it's not my favorite game. I like Kirby Air Riders way more. I like Donkey Kong Bonanza way more, but hey.
I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza is better than both of those. I'll agree with you on that one.
It's still a great game for what it has, for what it offers you, for the price.
Sure, at $50, it's actually a good game, but not at $80. That's the problem, that you think that we're just shitting on the game, that no matter what price point, it wouldn't be worth it. No, most of us actually think it is worth it at 80, but it's not worth it at, or it's worth it at 50, but not worth it at 80.
It's still a great game. It's worth the $80. So if you don't get the bundle, just get the damn game for $80 because many other people are doing it because it's like, yeah.
Are you like walking around while you're recording this video? Can you like sit in one space, please? Because it's really starting to annoy me.
Yeah, sure. Looks like a great game. Looks awesome.
Does not.
I have no problem spending $80 for that.
Of course you don't. You don't mind going broke and getting ripped off.
Anyways, you guys let me know what you think.
Oh, please don't. Alrighty, that is it for that video. Let's check out some of the things. Mario Kart World will stop going up soon. Oh, I hope so. I really do. Are you going to have a Disney princess moment? Who, me or him? You're very cool. Help. Yes, she is. It's lame for $20. Well, the DLC, you get more than 3 characters, just so you know that. So at 20, oh wait, are you saying Mario Kart World's lame for $20? I don't know. That's kind of low. I'll get it on PC in a few hours, on phone at the moment, and at work. There you go. Like that. Oh, Angry Vigilante. I know, right? Nuki is the worst. He definitely is. He's one of them. And remember, everybody, I'm the one that found him. Why is it that indie games have much more content than these big Nintendo games? Because Nintendo loves ripping everybody off. Same with Kirby Air Riders. I will say with Kirby Air Riders, they do. Well, it is the worst, but that one actually does have a lot of content. Quality content's another story. I recently got Atom Blast, and they're like 111 color palettes you can earn in the game, and they're like 99 different types of enemies. There you go. Even a game like Garbonanzo is probably short, but there are stuff to find and collect. Very true. He can't name a good deal to himself. Very true. That Exposed song, oh no, it's Alex plays. I got Exposed. Yeah, that one. Why be a mouthpiece for Nintendo? Because he loves it when Daddy Nintendo comes on over. I just hope that he at least does a little hot Tua before he sits on it. I'm really hoping he don't take it in dry. Nukes is so dumb. Very true. I think he is aware, but he is lying on purpose. True. Sup, Angry? Who's this douchebag? Well, Gaming with Hope, that is known as Nukem Nintendo. Free characters, and I got Sonic Crossworld I got for $30. Very true, Mario. You got it on that Black Friday deal. Good for them if they enjoy it. Still don't own the Switch too. Haven't bought a Switch game since the last 2 years. I understand. That is why I like Sega. They discount their games. Very true. Wow, Game and bundle sells better than other games. Wow, who could have seen this exactly? Or after playing Age of Imprisonment, I really agree. Favorite Switch 2 game by far, better than DK and others. Exactly. DK64 is better than Bonanza. I never played DK64, so I'll take your word on it. I meant Switch one. I understand. They also add free content and did some patch fixes. Exactly. Why do fanboys use the grifter when they have no idea what it means? Because they're idiots. He's just copying player essence. That's all he's doing. I meant Nintendo Nuki going to have Disney Princess moment. It's okay. He's already had that moment. Trust me. Hello there, Rad Lotus. Hey guys. Alrighty. Now we get to get in for the rest of it. I just found out last night about that video. So I was like, yep, I gotta sit here and react to it because he decided to call me out and I got a reputation to uphold here. Alrighty, yep, I got a reputation to uphold. I can't let people like him go unnoticed. We are going to now we're going to do good old beat 'em ups.
So around about this time 8 months ago, we were getting real close to the Switch 2 releasing, and we had a big direct for it. During that direct, we didn't hear anything about prices, and then that all dropped shortly after, and I made this video about why is the Switch 2 so expensive, which
because they wanted to out-scalp the scalpers, pretty much what it is.
Has been an ongoing and reoccurring theme, and this was the turning point for a lot of my audience and for a lot of Nintendo fans, because up until this video right here and this time in this era of life, everyone was still pretty on board with Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo was fun. Everyone loved the Switch. We were all looking forward to the Switch 2. We were excited about what it could be, following all the leaks and the rumors, and then bam, $500. Bam, $80 Mario Kart. Bam, $20 enhanced versions. Bam.
Yes, and it was ridiculous. And we all stood up and decided to fight against it, but unfortunately, you guys did not.
Suddenly, it became hard for a while to make any content about Nintendo
because you guys were refusing to do the right thing. If you guys would have grown a spine, then it wouldn't have been hard for you. Trust me, I had no problem making Nintendo content. I promise you, me, Pertanga, many of us, we had absolutely no problem making content on Nintendo.
Because every live stream, every video, people would just spam drop the price.
Maybe you should have made a video saying drop the price. There you go. That's what they wanted you to do.
Like I had any control over it, or they would call me a shill for Nintendo, or saying that I'm selling out for Nintendo.
I mean, yes, you were. You could have sat here and told your audience, no, we should not support this. We should have said, you guys should not have pre-ordered it. You should have held the line. You should have refused to. There would have been plenty of your audience that would have followed in, but you did not care. You cared more about a paycheck than you did about your community.
Oh, and like all of this stuff out of the blue, out of nowhere, when I've been doing the same content for like over a decade now. And what was I to do? Because what am I going to do? Just start reviewing PlayStation stuff?
No, you could have grew a spine. You could have stood up and actually fought. That's what you could have done. You didn't have to go switch to PS5 or Xbox. You could have stayed with Nintendo. You could have bought a system used. It wasn't like you had to wait that damn long. By the time DK Bonanza came out, you were able to find used systems.
Jump ship completely? Just say sayonara to over a decade of hard work and this channel that I built and the
No, but you could have grew a spine. You could have actually stood up for the Nintendo community.
Console that I love and the company that I appreciate and everything. You know, I've built not only my channel on, but my identity on over my whole life. Like, I've always been the Nintendo guy. I feel like, if anything, it's way more fake of me and way more, like, out of character for me to be like, oh, you know what? I'm kind of done with Nintendo. Like,
you didn't have to be done with Nintendo. You could have stood up. You could have grew a spine. You could have called upon your audience and the other influencers and said, hey, we need to take a stand. We need to refuse to buy this and we need to encourage people, but you chose not to.
No.
What you actually did was much worse than what the other ones did.
I still want it. I hope and I expect better. And I'm sure there will be a breaking point. Like if games keep going up in price and quality keeps dipping. Yeah, a year or two from now, I might not be as confident in the product as I still am hoping to be. But this was a massive turning point. I'll tell you that around this time was one of the best analytical performing times for my channel in recent years. I mean, we have
Yeah, because you guys were you were damage controlling for Nintendo. You were running around and doing it. You weren't doing the right thing. So what do you expect? That's why a lot of your guys' views have gone down. Well, it has a lot to do with the false hope you gave to the Nintendo community and then damaged them.
2 million on this video, 1 million on this video, 1 million on this video. It was just, you know, it was my time to shine, really. I mean, the Switch 2 was coming out. It's been mostly what I've been working towards for the last several years. So it makes
Got it. I understand. You decided to let your back get blown out for Daddy Nintendo so you could stay in their good graces. We all know you still want that seat at their table.
sense, and I was having a blast making content at that time. I actually won the raffle to go to New York and have the hands-on experience with the Switch 2. I wasn't invited out. I wasn't selected as an influencer. Those people got a whole day to themselves the day before the public.
Oh, and you know, out of all the people, you should have sat here and got a ticket, but we all know why you did it. You pirated, well, you emulated. I wouldn't even say really he pirated because he did buy a copy of Breath of the Wild, but he wanted to play it in 4K, so he emulated it. I just do not understand why you decided to live stream that. I don't understand why you decided to put that out there. You knew better than that, man. You know how Nintendo is.
This will lead into something I'm going to tell you about in a minute, but if you don't know, Nintendo does not want anything to do with me. I'm definitely a flying solo Nintendo fanboy over here on this channel. I do it all
I mean, at least you can actually admit it.
for the love of the game and the paycheck at the end of the day. So
Is that why you did the whole fake leak thing? Did it all for the paycheck? Is that Moist Critical?
this was 100% me just getting lucky. And then I also had a fan of the show reach out with another ticket and I gave it to my friend Bob. So we both got very lucky and we were both very impressed, you know, playing things like Metroid in 120 frames, getting to see Zelda in 4K and playing around with some of the other experiences. This only improved my opinion and boosted my confidence that the Switch 2 was going to be a success and a really fun console that people were going to enjoy and was going to sell very well. A lot of you know, I planted a seed on my podcast about a
Oh, the seed. Is that a nice way of saying you lied?
month before this that I knew I was told some stuff behind the scenes about a direct that may or may not be happening. The idea was to see if I could get a fake leak go viral so then I could trace and track that leak and make a video about how leaks spread online. That was my idea. And I do think what I ended up doing with it was cool, but I really failed to see and understand and grasp the concept of
No, it wasn't cool. It is not cool to sit here, you know, because there's one thing that you guys just simply do not understand. During that time when you did that fake the fake leak direct, hey, Switch Addiction, how's it going? The Angry Vigilante Show, sup? Yep, how's it going there, Outsider Gamer Night? But you do not, beat 'em ups. If you ever watch this video, do you understand that during that time, it was very depressing to be a Nintendo person? You could not hear really anything positive because the negative drowned it out. There wasn't really anything positive going on because Nintendo wasn't communicating. And then you sat here, came in, talked about this massive direct that we were supposed to get in July. You gave them hope. Then you sat here and ripped it away from them when you said, oh, it was a whole lie. And then you tried to sit here and make it seem like, oh, I was just running a social experiment. That's fucked up. Okay, number one, we all know you weren't running a social experiment. You're full of shit. You were doing it because you were tired of the negativity. And I also think you wanted to get views.
how out of control this would get if it actually went viral. And sure enough, if you've seen the video, it got picked up in articles and content creators and YouTubers and all these people covering it. And then me being me gave it this air of legitimacy.
Switch Addiction. I love Woods, but I hate how he lies and toys with his audience. Exactly. I used to be a massive beat 'em ups fan. You know, and I actually don't mind his content still, but what he did was completely wrong. And I do not feel bad for him whatsoever. All the heat he got for it, he deserved it. Outside of the whole doxing and threats, that I don't agree with. But when it comes to him being told he's a piece of shit and all that, he deserved that. And I will never defend him for that one. You brought that all upon yourself.
And then all of a sudden, this leak was just real to a lot of people.
What do you expect, man? You're like a 2 million Nintendo channel. You are the Nintendo person. So if you sat here and said, oh, I know about a direct coming, people are going to believe you. They're going to think that you actually have inside information. Why wouldn't anybody think that? We all thought that.
Which was scary at the time, and I was freaking out. But at the same time, I was like, wow, this video is going to be awesome because I can't believe how wide this has spread. I am really.
My guy, it was not awesome. Only in your mind do you think that was awesome. You have not learned your lesson. It would not surprise me if he ever does this again.
Really proud of it, and I learned a lot of lessons here. One, don't do this. Don't mislead your audience. That was a big thing.
My guy, this is not the first time that you have misled your audience. Switch addiction. He treats his audience like guinea pigs to do experiments on. Oh, I know. This is not the first time he's done this. Now, this was the most extreme that he's ever gone.
That I learned, even if it's for a video, in a way. Okay, so one of my favorite styles of video is from like content creators like Eddie Burback and Danny Gonzalez, where they try and trick their audience. Like Danny's done these.
There's a huge difference between what they did and what you did. They tricked their audience and it was a little ha-ha moment. They didn't give their community false hope. Okay, that's something you don't understand. You literally gave the Nintendo community false hope for something that during a depressing time to look forward in. And you ruined it. You ripped it away from them. You should just kept, if this truly was a social experiment, you should just kept your mouth shut. Should have never came forward. You should have just been like, oh, I was wrong, guys. I'm sorry. The information I was given was not correct. That's what you should have done. It would have been far better, and the damages would have been minuscule. Because once we found out that it wasn't an actual general direct, we already knew you were wrong.
His videos where he pretends to be influencers or content creators. He wears a disguise to see if he can get famous with being unknown, and then he makes a video about how he tricked the internet and he was actually famous the whole time. And that was the kind of video when I
okay, but that doesn't damage anybody. That's what you don't understand. That doesn't play with someone's mental psyche. What you did. You don't understand that.
thought of this idea, I was like, I'm going to do a Danny Gonzalez. I'm going to do an Eddie Burback, like this big grand video that people will find really interesting, really thought-provoking, and then it will spread around online and everyone will be like, oh, look at this like cool thing this guy did, or this.
Yeah, I don't know where you thought this was going to be a cool idea. This is not the first time you have done something like this. You did something like it with a special edition Switch, if I remember correctly, at some point.
Interesting thing this guy did. I think the biggest difference, and like, again, like I just didn't see it going into it, that what Danny did, it hurts no one. It doesn't matter
exactly.
at all. Like if he doesn't get famous, he does get famous. Either way, no one's upset. But
exactly.
My thing got people's hopes up. My thing got people excited and invested. And then I told them I was lying. And they were like,
yes, you messed with people's mental like psyche. That's what you did. You gave them false hope. They were looking for something to be excited about. That's what you don't get. Okay, it was very depressing during that time for Nintendo people. And you came and gave them something to be hopeful about. And then come to find out you lied the whole damn time. Now, I still don't believe you that this was some type of social experiment. I still believe that you did it because you were tired of all the negativity. That's what I honestly believe.
Like, oh, well, we hate you now. What I failed to understand or see the gravity of at the time was it was going to go viral online and millions of people that don't even know me were going to see this leak. And what do they care if they get a cool video at the end of it? They're just going to be like, oh, well, he's just lying. He lied about the leak and now he's trying to come up with some reason why he did it. And it's obviously a lie and that guy sucks.
I mean, that's what we're doing now. So it doesn't matter if people know you or don't know you. That's what pretty much everybody thinks. Only very few people actually believe you. I doubt RGT, your homie, actually believes you.
I'm never going to watch him and I hate him. 200,000 people saw that video and maybe at best 200,000 people liked that video and thought it was a cool experiment and a nice.
No, That is such a lie. We all know that's a lie. No one really thought that was a cool experiment. Only people that want to stay in your good graces thought that was a cool experiment.
Idea. There were millions more people online that saw the leak, never watched that video, and just think I'm a liar. Or no, I'm a liar, really, because I lied, kind of.
No, not kind of. You are a liar. Okay, you are a straight out liar. There is no doubt about that. The thing is, luckily, you have recovered from it. Not many people get to be in your position where they get to do something that severe and recover from it.
Sometimes you're gonna,
or at least recover that quickly.
Piss people off, and that's just the way it is. I felt legitimately for a while that I had ruined my reputation. I went into like a depression spiral. I couldn't let go of my phone or social media. I was getting pinged every day, and I kept messaging all my friends saying, I think I messed up. Like, I think this is it for me.
I mean, you did mess up, and you're honestly lucky that you were able to recover from it. Okay, you are very lucky. That's a very good thumbnail right there. But you are very lucky that people were able to look past it. Now, I'm not going to look past it. Every time you do something like this, I'm going to remind everybody what you did. Do not go harass this guy. Do not go after him. Please do not. This is not meant for him to be attacked. Do not go after him.
And then all of a sudden, one day, it was over. You know, I made the next video. There was like no bad comments on it at all. It did well. And I just kept making content, and no one's mentioned it since. No one.
I guarantee you that there are going to be some people to mention it, because I just did. But I'm not going to go onto your video and comment.
Could care less. And it really taught me that sometimes things happen.
No, it's not some things just happen. You can't sit here and brush it off like that. What you did was very severe. Now you're just trying to downplay what you did.
And that's the way it is. Legitimately, I learned so much.
No, I don't think you did. Because the way you're acting right now does not come across that you actually genuinely feel bad for what you did. This seems like just a big joke to you. So I don't think you've actually learned anything.
Learn to respect my position online and respect that the words I say have power and mean something. And
my guy, that's something that you should have known before. Okay. Come on, it don't take much brain power to understand that one. You are a 2 million subscriber channel. How do you not think before that your powers or your words did not hold power?
I learned that sometimes people take things way too far, and you just gotta tune those out and stay focused on the things that matter.
I mean, like what you did. Okay, are you literally describing what you did? You went way too damn far. Now, I've heard rumors that people were sending you threats. That I don't agree with. That stuff, the doxing, all that, no, I do not agree with that at all. But you getting told that you're a piece of shit, you're a loser, what you did was wrong, all that is completely justified. You deserve that 100%. I don't care if you were getting thousands of comments saying what you did was wrong. You deserve it. And I'm not going to feel bad for you for getting that stuff. Now, the stuff that crosses the line, absolutely, no one deserves that.
And honestly, I think it made me a stronger person and a stronger content creator. And I'm proud of the video.
Jesus Christ, right there. See, he says that he's proud of it. Like I said, I do not think that this guy actually feels bad for what he did. I do not think he learned a single thing, and I think he's going to do it again eventually. Well, for the next video, we're going to have good old player essence. Come on. Come on.
Me, like,
there we go.
You know, just going forward, man, like I'm just going to be more just about, like I said, spreading love and spreading, you know, gaming. Like, it doesn't matter.
Up switch after dark. What is a psychopath that does this crap all the time while fleeing his young audience to send him free shit? Very true. To his P.O. box. But things we can do is ignore abusers like Wood. Exactly. What Woods did was completely 100% wrong. There's no doubt about it. And through that video, he did not sit here and actually make it seem like that he genuinely felt bad. I do not believe he learned his lesson. I think he's going to do something again. And he's lucky that he was able to recover from it, because there have been people that have been just as big as him that have done way smaller things than what Woods did, and their channels never recovered.
No matter what you play, doesn't matter, switch to Xbox, PlayStation, whatever the case is, it's going to be less of getting all confrontational. Honestly, man, like I've been reflecting, it's going to be more about just like playing games and having fun. I mean, still we talk about things like if there's like bad news, obviously we talk about that, whether it comes to
How much do we actually believe that he was being honest about that? When he was sitting here saying, oh, going forward, I'm going to be more positive. How long do you think this is actually going to last?
Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo. But at the end of the day, it's also about, just like I said, playing games and having fun. Like, I think that gaming is such a cool thing. And a lot of times, like I said, you'll see like a lot of grifter content, you know.
Literally right there. He's saying, oh, you know, let's stay positive. And then then he goes to grifter. It didn't even last literally a minute before he had to go against what he said he was going to do. My guy, if you don't want to get the negativity that you get, don't speak on the grifters. We all know you do this because this is what your audience wants so you can get views and money. Come on, man.
You'll see like a lot of people that are just using games to be so angry. And it just doesn't make any sense. Like I said, if you got actual constructive or logic, like I'm like,
we're not angry. We're just passionate about it. There's a difference, man. The reason why we're so loud about it is because we're trying to get it through your guys' thick skulls.
Because I'm not going to be all kumbaya with everything. Obviously, if something's not good, you know, then it's not good. I'm going to say that it's not good. Like Nintendo ending the Mario Kart bundle. That's not good. And I said that it's not good in my video, you know.
Yeah, or like the whole Pokapia game keycard situation. You like to say, oh, well, I said that it wasn't good. You buried it at the end of the damn video that was titled something to do with the PlayStation, like the showcase in Japan. It had nothing to even do with it. And you did it at the very end. That's the type of criticism you like to do.
Or $80 Mario Kart.
Oh, Benjamin, I'm not that angry. That's just the title. Okay, maybe I get a little angry.
Yeah, I'm going to obviously point those things out and say those things and make videos on it. But at the end of the day, like I think for me, the biggest thing is like the Twitter stuff. It's just like, you know, just like chill on that stuff, you know.
Oh, that ain't going to last long. How long do you, this man cannot ignore Twitter. It will not take him that long, even though he's banned me on Twitter. We all know the reason why. He banned me because he could not handle criticism.
For me, at least, or at least when people come here try to troll, it's just like, yeah, we're good, you know, like, so I think, like I said.
Okay, for a little spoiler, this doesn't last long. This video is from very early in the week of the live stream. Okay, so he's had multiple live streams since this video. I promise you, it didn't last long.
And I've been avoiding people. Like, I've had a lot of people, you know, saying like, OJ, man, like people are saying this and saying that about you, you know, like weird people, like, or weird, you know, grifters, weird, you know, crappy robot users and stuff like that.
Hey, that's okay. You can call me a crappy robot user all you want. I'd rather be that than a fraud. At least I'm, you know, it's one thing you can't say about me is I'm a fraud. We got a super chat from VetBullZexel. Player Essence saying he's going to spread love only to be the biggest. I don't know how to pronounce that word of the decade. I'm laughing to the point where my stomach is hurting. Oh, I bet. Thank you so much, VetBullZexel. Hey, what song do you want me to play? I got the one about Harmon, Nukem Nintendo, Hellfire, Player Essence. We got Desire, Game Bird Classic, and the one about Zeus, Switch After Dark. Which one do you want? Let me know.
That are like just weirdos. And like, I'm like, I don't got anything to say, man. Like, it's beneath me at this point. Like, I've got to a certain level where I don't even got to respond. Like, they're trying to bait me to respond and stuff. And like, nah.
Mike, I don't need you to respond. Do you understand that the reason why I do content on you, because it's some of the easiest content anybody can do. I don't have to bait you to do anything. You know, one time you try to sit here and say that I like to make you look bad. My guy, I don't make you look bad. I just show you for who you are. You do this all on your own. You make my job so damn easy. There's not a whole lot to do. Like when it comes to you, Nukem Nintendo and Harmon Smith, I don't have to research anything. I literally know half the time that you're full of shit. It's not that hard to figure out.
You can't bait me, you know? And like I said, they're out here, you know, doing some crazy stuff. So I've been avoiding it. Like,
I mean, I've never done anything crazy. I've just exposed you for who you are. If you don't like it, act right.
I haven't been responding to any other stuff, you know, so I've just been letting them do whatever they want to do. So, you know, I've been keeping it chill, you know?
Well, of course, because because me reacting to your videos, I guarantee you want a lot more of us to do it because we're technically helping you out. You literally get extra views because of it. You get extra engagement. So I'm literally helping you pay your rent. So even though you're not going to thank me, you know what, Player Essence, you're welcome. You are so welcome for me helping you pay your rent.
Shout outs to Barcy. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for the subscription.
All right, VetBullZexel, so I'm going to play the Player Essence song.
See a video of Brandon Ayuk driving at high speed near the Leave Stadium? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, it is what it is, you know?
I didn't see that
But you're
video.
gonna take the whole family to see Super Mario Galaxy movie. I'm gonna take my wife and I'm gonna take my boy to go see it. Hopefully he's like chill. Like if he's not chill, then I ain't gonna take him to go see it. But if he can sit down and watch it, then I will by the time. I mean, he'll be 2.5.
I wouldn't bring a 2.5-year-old to the movie theater. I don't think they could sit through it, but that's his choice.
By the time that the movie comes out, so we'll see how he acts.
I thought I edited this part out.
So if he can sit down and watch it or not. If not, I'll be going by myself. I don't think my wife wants to go, but she wants to go see the Street Fighter movie, so I'll definitely take her to go see the Street Fighter. We'll drop my.
I'm actually excited to see the Street Fighter movie, and I'm excited to see the Mario Galaxy movie.
We'll drop my boy off at somewhere, then we'll go see the Street Fighter movie next year. So, yeah. Let's see. Shout out to George FT. Thank you for the 29 months, man. Appreciate that. Yo, combo breaks. We out here. Let's go.
I thought I edited this part out.
I wish people thought the same way. Honestly, gaming is fun, and that what's supposed to be. I'm sick of every single day. There are people going crazy. Yeah.
Don't watch it, man. Stay out of the drama. It's not hard to It's not hard to stay out of it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I get it. Like, there's definitely some stuff to be upset about or to talk about, but like, I'm just gonna stop engaging in that because, like I said, it's stupid. You know, like I might make some videos where we talk about some things.
I promise you, this doesn't last that long. Later in the week, he literally gets involved with it, with the troll on his channel, if they really were a troll.
Things and like logically discuss it, but like, there's no point in getting like rage baited on that. Like, you know, like falling into that.
Yeah, don't fall into the rage baiting, but you love to do that.
Boy, you know. The grifters are trying to use now set November sales figures as a gotcha mode for Nintendo, which has been hilarious. Yeah, it's been pretty funny. That's why I haven't really been responding or anything like that. In what's it called?
The reason why you haven't been responding is because you don't want to admit the truth that the Switch 2 did not do well during Black Friday. You're afraid to admit it.
In February, we'll get Nintendo sales numbers for October, November, and December. Where Nintendo usually sells best in December, and the Japanese sales have been incredible.
Of course, they've been incredible, but we all know that you won't even admit it now. So we all know when February comes around, you're not going to be honest about why it's doing so well.
They've sold 203,000 units the first week of December. They sold another 190,000 units. They might do 1 million. They might actually hit near 1 million in Japan by itself. So.
Why is that? Can you be open and honest about why they're literally selling so well? No, you won't.
For the holiday, they're probably going to hit around 5 to 6 million. So Nintendo's sales are probably going to be around 15 to 16 million units by the time that we get those numbers in February. So 16 million units in the first 6 months.
Congratulations. No one really cares. It doesn't take away that the Switch 2 did terrible during Black Friday. None of that matters. You refusing to talk about just shows you have no journalistic integrity. What music sucks? Pokey Maniac, what music sucks? What, are you talking about my music? The one I played? It doesn't suck, man. That stuff's awesome.
6 months and a half or so.
Oh, and by the way, if anybody at all has a disagreement with you or with me, I have Discord open, and you guys are more than welcome to call me on Discord, and we can have a conversation.
Let's just say 6 months. That's pretty good. That's not bad. So then Nintendo just needs to sell 3 million units more over the course of 3 months, which they'll do that. So to hit their 19 million goal. So that's why I'm just kind of like looking like, okay. I also have a little bit of an inside source too. Paul Gale has a source, but I have a bit of source too, and it's selling steady.
Let's hear it.
So yeah, it's funny to see that. But once again, they did the same thing before the.
No, the reason why you don't want to sit here and be honest is because it makes you look bad, because you've been hyping up the system the whole time. You can't handle that it's not doing well, or it didn't do well on Black Friday. And you won't openly admit why it's doing so well in Japan. But you have no problem ever saying that, oh, the reason why the PS5 did so well during Black Friday is because of that aggressive price cut. You are never once talk about the aggressive price cut that Japan gets for the Switch 2. Never once will you ever say that.
The 10 million unit sale mark, they were saying nobody's buying it and that it's this and that. So I just kind of find it kind of humorous. And like I said, they're ignoring Japan for some reason.
Okay, no one's ignoring Japan. Black Friday is an American thing, not a Japan thing. When they're talking about the sales for Black Friday, they're talking about it for Japan.
So once the total sales numbers come out, and Nintendo says, hey, we sold, 15 million, 16 million or whatever, it'll be funny to see how they spin or damage control that.
And it'll be funny how you won't even be honest. All you're going to do is show you don't have any journalistic integrity. And I will be here to remind everybody for the fraud that you are.
So yeah. Some guy in the comment section was trying to use the Taiwan and Singapore as a basis for Switch 2 sales not selling. And I was like, well, they're Nintendo's biggest markets. Yeah, I don't think we even have official sales numbers for Taiwan and Singapore.
Okay, I don't know about Taiwan, but I know with Singapore, it's not cheap to get one. Switch After Dark. A lot of this is audience goated. He's a passionate guy. Oh, I agree. I know Switch After Dark. I know that his audience pokes at him and gets him going, but you do understand he still chooses to respond the way he does. You can't say in the beginning of a thing that, oh, I'm going to try to be more positive and then start going off and off like that. You got to control yourself a little bit better. There's always somebody willing to clip you.
And I don't know how.
And he knows that he benefits from this.
How well any systems sell in Taiwan or Singapore. Like I said, I don't
know about Taiwan too much, but with Singapore, I know that they have tariffs that are really high. The Switch 2 is not cheap in Singapore.
think we get official numbers from those places. So it's better just to wait for Nintendo sales numbers, because people were trying to tell me that it was flopping, based on Europe and all that, and then we got 10 million sales numbers. So yeah, like I said, we'll wait for February and I'll be right later then. So yeah, it's not even like I know I'm not even saying like let's just wait, like because like I'm hoping or coping about it, or it's like, oh, I think, it's like I know. So it's like all you got to.
You don't know. You're just making a guess. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. And then you'll just move the goalpost to make it seem like that you weren't. You're wrong about the November sales. You just move the goalpost because you want to be right.
Do is count the Japanese sales numbers. And
there
then
you
count
go.
But like from the estimates, I mean, it kind of tells you where they're at. They're right around 15 million units or so right now, not including all of December. So you include the rest of December, probably looking at around 16 million units or so for the Switch 2. So that's pretty good. Like I said, I never said that the Switch 2 is going to sell as much as the Switch 1. I never said it's going to outsell PS.
That's actually very true. He did actually say that. He said that is most likely not going to outsell the Switch 1, which most of us did. But why can't you be honest about the Switch 2 selling so well in Japan? How hard is that for you to just admit that because they get such a cheaper console compared to the rest of the world, that's the reason why it's selling? How hard is that for you to understand?
PS5 and everything. I said, it could, but I think it's just going to sell good. So, I mean, if you can sell 16 million units in 6 months or so, or ship 16 million, that's pretty good. You're probably looking at around, when it's all said and done, like when you get all your big games out, you're probably looking at around 100 million units if you stick with it. So it's not bad to me. But like I said, people are weird, man. They're just looking to be upset, or they're just looking to grift for views, or they're just angry at Nintendo, or they.
I mean, at this point, whenever people like him or the other Nintendo influencers, whenever they start throwing the whole grifter thing, all it is a deflection. They use it because they have nothing else to say and they don't want to make themselves look bad. Like, they have literally made the term grifter lose all meaning. It literally has almost no meaning left.
They just, like I said, like to just say whatever. So like I said, I don't even got to sit here and make videos about it or say anything. Once the numbers come out, and I'll have the told you so's I then.
Yeah, you don't have to, but guess what? A person who says that they're a fact-based news channel, if you had actual journalistic integrity, you would have actually talked about the November sales for America. You would have talked about the Black Friday, but you ran away and hid because it didn't make you look bad. I guarantee you, if the Switch 2 would have dominated through Black Friday, he would have made a video talking about how it dominated. He wouldn't have waited for the damn sales to come out.
Or at that point. So yeah, kind of worried about the future of the industry. I've seen people talking about it. Are the doomers right? Well, how they right when it hasn't happened yet? But I mean, if you're looking at it when it comes to sales numbers with the entire industry, yeah, I mean, it was down. Like, can't even cap, can't even front. It was.
There you go. Now he's actually admitting to it. Oh, it was down. But you notice he has to say for the entire industry. He won't just say it was because for Nintendo. He has to include the entire industry about it.
It was down. It was down when it comes to the U.S. market. It was down in Europe. Apparently in the UK, it was down, 50 something percent for PS5. I mean, PS5 had a massive sale in the UK where November sales were down like 50% plus, and they had a big sale. So even even
Awesome. Why don't you talk about how low of a sale Japan had or the Nintendo Switch 2 had here in America? How they had like a 20%, 24% down. Why don't you talk about that? I noticed that you shifted automatically and just threw it on a PlayStation. Why aren't you mentioning or Nintendo? I know you said that it was for everybody, but why are you specifically isolating PlayStation? Why don't you isolate Nintendo? Because you know damn well that's what the person commenting meant. People aren't going to comment to you and talk, and they're going to be referring to the PlayStation being down. They know you're a Nintendo guy. No one thinks you're a PlayStation guy.
with the massive sale, the sales were still down in the MPD here in the US. Sales were down with $100 off, so Nintendo Switch 2 sales or Nintendo system sales were down slightly.
24%. That's not slightly. Stop the cap.
From last year. So in the US, now not in Japan and all that, no.
Of course not in Japan. Why would it be when they get such a cheap unit?
So yeah, but that's okay. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I've been covering gaming for decades now. I've been in the gaming scene online for like 30 years.
My guy, you're 30 something years old. Okay. There is no way. You have told the story how you did not grow up with money. You're going to let us all believe here that when you were a kid that you were into online gaming? Come on here.
And I've been playing games for forever. You go through.
Okay, we all have been playing games forever. What's your point?
It's never like just this. It's always like this.
No shit. Everybody knows that. But we haven't seen it this dire before.
That's how it's been for a while.
Well, I take it back. It was probably dire before I was born when it came to the first gaming crash.
It's been bumpy, wavy. So right now it's a bit down, but then when the next new 3D Mario comes out, it goes back up. When the next big Zelda game comes out, it goes up. Right now it's kind of down with the PlayStation, but when the next big God of War game comes out, it goes up. Or when the next.
Very true. And guess what? So far, we don't see anything that's going to make it go up for Nintendo at the moment for next year.
When GTA comes out, it goes up. So that's kind of how it works, man. Like when there's
Switch After Dark. To be fair, it is like I predicted. But if memory serves me correctly, most Nintendo peeps say gaming was immune to the macroeconomic downturn, which of course it wasn't. Yes, very true. I think the reason why that is going down a lot has to do over the price. It's just too expensive to get into this hobby right now.
When there's big games that come out that entice people to come out and buy the game, they'll do it. So it's going to be the same thing next year. Once some of the bigger games, Pokemon comes out, and people will buy it. Too many people live month to month, week to week, and it's stupid. That's not how business works. But you can tell.
Yeah, are you ever going to say that to your homie there, Nukem Nintendo? I seriously doubt that one.
The people that do that, you can tell the people that know business between the people that don't. Guys like, I hate to bring up his name, but guys like Nintendine, they don't know their head from their ass from.
See, he couldn't even make it one live stream. He said earlier on the live stream, I'm going to try to be positive. I'm not going to be like this. And then he brings up Nintendine.
Business. They ain't never been in big business. They've never been a part of a company. They've never been a part of a company that does numbers. He's a fake grifter. He's a fraud. He's always going to be a fraud. He's too scared.
My God, you don't even watch his videos. How do you know if he's a fake and a fraud? The only reason why that you bring up Nintendo is because he's getting more views than you. That's it.
Scared to talk to people that like me or like to Nintendo Prime guys that know business. You know what I'm saying? So
my God, you have never shown once that you know business. Literally, the only thing you've shown that you don't have journalistic integrity, that you lack integrity. That's literally what you've shown.
If you know business or if you've been in Fortune 500 companies, everything just isn't just up all the time. You're going to have bumps, you're going to have waves, and there's going to be times like when something comes out, it goes up. There's times when there isn't, it goes down. There's going to be times when, okay, a lot of people buy it now.
You don't need to know business to know that. Everybody knows that. That's a pretty common sense thing.
But then it kind of has a little bit of a low period, but then it goes back up. That's how all companies are. That's how all business is.
Okay, but why do you always report when it's at its high, but when it goes down low, you don't report on it? Okay, you didn't report on how bad the Switch 2 did during Black Friday, but you'll report on how high it's doing.
Which one didn't sell like crazy every single month forever for the whole eternity. It was up and down. It was kind of slow at the beginning, stock here and there. Sometimes PS4 beat it out. Other times when they had big games that come out, it went up. So that's how it is for every single system. Same thing with PS5. PS5 doesn't sell incredible every single month. There's been times when it's a little bit down or it's up. That's just how it is.
My guy, there's a difference between a random month and Black Friday. Black Friday is the biggest, most important day of the year in America. Okay, you can't be down. No one can be. It makes you look bad.
So, frauds, weirdos, fake business people, factory workers, you know what I'm saying? People that don't have, like I said, don't know anything about business. They're gonna ride and die and go crazy and clickbait and rage.
I mean, none of us are clickbaity. You know what? You can call me a rage baiter if you want. I'd rather be called a rage baiter than a fraud. Many people have said you're a fraud.
Bait on every single one thing or not, because they're in it for the console war. They're in it for personal, selfish.
So are you. That's why you only ever do the news on the positive stuff. You'll hide the negative stuff. If you truly did talk about the negative also, you would have talked about it not selling well on Black Friday. Switch After Dark. Also, that's a gross simplification of market cycles and sector rotations. Exactly. I agree with you.
Reasons. They're not in it for the actual love of the game. They're not in it for the actual to inform people about the right information. They're in it.
Neither are you. You're doing it for views. That's why you talk so much about Nintendo.
For selfish, selfish, self-motivated reasons. They're not in it to actually give people the best information and to be truthful. They're in it for selfish, weird reasons. Either the people that are grifters, money-wise, they're in it monetary-wise, they're in it for that. Or the people that
So are you. Last week, you literally, or the week before, you got called out for being a grifter. There was someone that was saying you're the same as us. You got triggered about it.
That are doing it, like that are in the chats, and that they're in it because they have mental disability. They have mental problems, and like they hate.
My guy, I'm not the one that had a mental breakdown. You literally have said on your live streams that you had a mental breakdown during when the Wii U failed. I've never had a mental breakdown during a system failing.
Things, they hate Nintendo or they hate games. Like they're in it for the wrong reasons. You guys can trust guys like me. You know why you can trust me? Because I give you guys the real deal, whether it's good or it's bad. And I've worked at Fortune 500.
Yeah, you're lying. You have never sat here and done the good and the bad like you say. You won't sit here and do a video when it comes to the Switch 2 not doing well during the Black Friday. Okay, you'll point out that the PS5 had an aggressive discount, but you won't sit here and report how Japan gets an aggressive discount. Console wars is dead as the platform wars. Exactly. I just call it the plastic wars now, Chaos Razil. Switch After Dark. I wish everyone would stop calling each other frauds. These are differences in perspective, but maybe just being over optimistic. Yeah, that's true. Overly optimistic.
Companies. I've worked at companies. I've been on the books. I know numbers. I've been big business. I've worked with people that make millions of dollars. I've worked with companies that make billions of dollars. I've worked with all that.
Congratulations. So have I.
Been in the trenches. I've been in the boardrooms. I've had to handle sales numbers. I've had to sell different types of packages and insurances and different things. I've been there for multiple companies. These guys that are talking about sales numbers, they literally, no offense, there ain't nothing wrong with working, a normal job. Like I ain't trying to hate or nothing, but if you're flipping a burger, you know what I'm saying? You don't know nothing about sales.
Wow, now you're just coming at people that have worked fast food. Number one, you have no idea what type of job I have. You have no idea what type of job Nintendo has. We don't even know if what you're saying is correctly. Because you've said stuff where it's contradicted. You contradicted yourself quite a bit.
Sales numbers and about business. If you're, working as an electrical engineer, you're not in the business. You know what I'm saying? You're doing your engineering job. Like if you're
My God, it is not that hard to literally read a sheet where it gives you sales numbers. It is literal common sense. You don't need to have all this experience to be able to read a sheet. Okay, it's very easy to understand.
Working as like, like whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not doing business like I'm doing business, handling it. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing like.
Well, you're not obviously handling it that well because we can go off of your reviews. We definitely know you ain't handling business correctly on your views.
If you're not working in actual consumer goods and products and inventory and how things go and what sells and when, you really have you don't have much place to talk on this. So that's why I say it's selfish from these guys.
Okay, and you don't have a place to talk about this either, because you won't sit here and be honest about certain things. You lack journalistic integrity. If you lack integrity, you have no business to be reporting on anything.
These guys that are talking, they have no background. They have no background in business, but they want to talk like they do.
And how do we know if you actually have any real background? That's the thing. You love to talk and talk, but you never prove anything.
So, like I said, it's selfish personal reasons why they're doing what they're doing. I'm doing this because I love the game, you know, and I've been doing it for a long time. I've been doing it.
They may love games too, but maybe they actually want to be honest with people. We actually want Nintendo to be better. You don't want Nintendo to be better. You want them to keep doing what they're doing. You don't care if people get ripped off.
For free for a long time. A lot of these guys, they weren't talking about sales numbers and all that when they felt compelled, like when they liked what was happening.
VetVolzexel, we got a super chat. Player Essence is the Wolf of Wall Street of Nintendo. That is true, man. All right, which song do you want? We got the Harmon song, Nukem Nintendo, Horde Hellfire, Player Essence again, Desire. We got the Game Boy Classic or Switch After Dark. Which one do you want?
They're only doing it now because one, they can make money off of it, and two, they have, like I said, a mental disability where they're angry or something, and they think that this is their way to get back.
Okay, I'm not speaking on Nintendo or anybody else, but to my knowledge, I don't know of them having a mental breakdown. You have openly said that you had a mental breakdown when the Wii U was failing. You're the one that has obviously mental disabilities here. If you had a mental breakdown during that time.
Back at Nintendo or something, like I said, crazy. So that's really what it comes down to, guys. So that's why I don't really pay too much attention to it. I don't really respond in like videos and stuff like.
Oh, he's lying. If he did not pay attention, he wouldn't be talking about it. It wouldn't get under his skin. You'll see later on.
That because it's silly. You know, they're only doing it to make money.
So are you. You're no different. Switch After Dark. Funny enough, I actually do have an executive leadership background. That's good, man. I believe you on that, Switch After Dark. I really do.
So, yeah, PS5 is down big year on year, and they had $100.
VetVolzexel, thank you so much, man. With another super chat, Player Essence saying he covers facts is the most trustworthy content creator is the most dangerous words I have ever heard. There are times where he actually does cover facts, but the thing with him, usually he's not really a liar most of the time. Okay. The problem with him that I have is he does actually use facts, but a lot of the time he removes the context. That's where the problem that I have with them. And VetVolzexel, you get to pick two songs. Which songs do you want, man?
Discount, which is really like a $50 discount, but yeah, they were down big year on year. They were down big, like a lot. So is Sony probably panicking a little bit? Yeah, but like, what games does Sony even release? Like Sony's,
I mean, they released Ghost of Yote this year, so that was a game.
Output has been trash. So Sony's down year on year because they didn't have enough games that really entice people. Nintendo's down a little bit year on year because it's just the way that the ebbs and flows go with new consoles, and so many people bought the Switch 2. And once again, the economy.
That's not how it should be, though. For a system in its launch window, it should be doing good during the holiday.
Oh
no, the system is the fastest selling console of all time. You literally just said probably by the end of December, it's going to be like at 15, 16 million. You can't sit here and use the economy excuse when it's already sold this much. Obviously, the economy does not have anything to do with it. The economy was the same back in July.
When it comes down to that, but once again, that's just here in the US. It's not everywhere, right? Like if you look at,
no one cares if it's not everywhere. We're talking about Black Friday. Black Friday is an American thing. Switch After Dark. But seriously, I wish I could just get the two of you to talk. I think we could have a good discussion going. He's a great guy. Honestly, but Switch After Dark, I don't think that will be able to, because I'm probably blocked on YouTube. He blocked me on Twitter. He has no want to actually have honest discourse between us, even when I've given criticism to him.
Japan, for example, it was great. Like the sales were incredible in Japan.
But it would be actually pretty lucrative for us to actually like sit down and have a conversation. Because me and him were getting excellent views when we were going back and forth after the debate. He just doesn't want to do it because I exposed him.
So yeah. Let's see. One of the dumbest comments I saw: Metroid Prime killed Switch 2 sales Black Friday. You know, despite not being out yet. Yeah, that's silly because Metroid Prime 4 wasn't even out in Black Friday. So the games that were out for Black Friday were.
Yeah, it was not the Metroid Prime 4. Now, I will say there really wasn't anything to look forward to for Black Friday. That's why it's very important to have a good holiday game to carry a console through the holiday season. The problem was Nintendo did not have that major holiday game. Legend ZA was not it. Kirby Air Riders was not it. Even though I loved Age of Imprisonment, it definitely wasn't it. Fastest selling is always for investors. It's a meaningless metric. Very true. But Switch and Rock, they love to use it. So it's fun to throw it back at them.
Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, and Kirby Air Riders.
Yes, Kirby Air Riders is not that kind of game to carry a holiday window. And no matter how much I enjoyed Age of Imprisonment, it is a spin-off of a niche genre. The Warriors style games, they're not massive games. They don't sit here and sell tens of millions of copies. When you sit here and release a game for the holiday window, it needs to be that top A-list game.
I don't know. Yote was a huge game. That's one game. Like that's not a big enough game. Like it's a good game, and it's.
I mean, it was big enough to carry PS5 during, even though they didn't do as well as they did before, it still carried them through to do the best during Black Friday. If Nintendo would have had a massive A-list game, it probably would have made them to where they weren't 24% down.
It's great, but that's not a big enough game. You know, they needed like all they had this year was Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yote. That's it. And the typical Maddens and the FIFAs and the all that. Like you need more than that. You know? So to me at least, like
I agree. You do need more than that. At least PlayStation actually showed up with a top actual A-list game for the holiday. Nintendo did not. No matter how much we want to believe that Kirby Air Riders is that guy, in the Switch After Dark's famous words, Kirby Air Ride is literally just a Baba Bin title. And Nintendo thought that could carry them through Black Friday. It obviously didn't.
I said,
Legend ZA was literally shovelware acid flip slop. And Age of Imprisonment, like I said, an amazing game. I loved every minute about it, but it's a spin-off of a niche genre. Not everybody likes the warrior style combat games.
it's just 1 year. We'll see about next year. Now, if this happens next year, then okay. Then there's definitely something. Okay, hold up here. There's definitely maybe more of an issue. If this happens again next year, but I doubt it. I don't think it will because Wolverine's going to be out next year.
Yeah, it may not happen again for PlayStation. With Wolverine, I do expect it to do really well during Black Friday. But unless Nintendo releases a A-list top tier game, I don't see Nintendo doing good again. But you're just going to move the goalpost again, Player Essence, just like you do now. You don't want to accept it because you're like, oh, well, look at Japan. So no, technically during Black Friday, Nintendo did good. You know they didn't do good because you know Black Friday is for America, not for Japan.
Year, probably around that time, probably Pokemon and Big 3D Mario is going to be out next year. Excuse me. So I highly doubt that it's going to be down year on year.
Well, I hope that it's not going to be down year on year because that won't be good.
That Sony fanboy from the last stream didn't even bring up Ghost of Yote. He brought up games from 2 to 3 years ago. Yeah, that's why I said that. That's what I do now, man. I just do I do like a skill check. Like whenever people get all frisky here and get all kind of, you know, you got all these games suck, Nintendo games suck, PlayStation's better. I'm like, what are you playing? And every single
I mean, that doesn't prove anything. Okay, if all they play is live service games, that means absolutely nothing. If someone says that, oh, the game you like sucks, and you're like, oh, let me see, and they're playing games from a couple of years ago, what? That doesn't mean anything. Literally, you're just making yourself look bad.
single time it's the same crusty ass games. Like, excuse my French. It's the same games. Oh, I played Astrobot. Bro, Astrobot came out a year ago. I played it too. And what else you play? I played Expedition 33, and I already played that more than a half year ago. I beat that game a long time ago. Oh, I played Marvel Spider-Man. Bro, Spider-Man came out 2 years ago, and it ain't even that great. Like, it's okay, but it ain't even that great to be bragging about. Like, even hard.
I mean, Marvel Spider-Man is better than the majority of the Switch 2 lineup, so I have no idea what you're talking about on that one.
Of course, Spider-Man fans were like, okay, it ain't even that great. Like, what are you bragging about? So it's like,
They're not bragging. They're saying that your games that you're playing are not that good. Probably had a lot to do with that Pokemon Legends ZA or Kirby Air Riders game, and he can't take the criticism, so he just pushes back and tries to expose them for something which I don't understand. They're still gamers after all. Switch After Dark. Yeah, Air Riders in the November slot showed the arrogant Nintendo is lacking. I'm assuming lack instead of back. I agree their Switch After Dark.
I always find it funny when like crazy PlayStation fans, like I remember Mr. Wiley, you know, he's an elite ninja, but he was like, oh yeah, I'm playing Baldur's Gate. Dude, Baldur's Gate came out 2 years ago. Oh, I'm playing Expedition. Yeah, that came out a half year ago. Like, what do you talk about? A lot of us already played that crap. We want to play new games. We want to play.
And even if they're playing old games, it doesn't matter. If they're, you do understand old games can be better than newer games. You understand that, right?
Donkey Kong. We want to play Mario Kart. We want to play, Hyrule Warriors. We want to play Kirby. We want to play Metroid Prime. Like, we want to play new games coming out too. Like, what are you telling us? Oh, this is nothing when you playing games that came out years ago. Like, a lot of gamers are like that. They be playing old, crusty games or old games, talking about we shouldn't be playing what we're playing. So what should we be playing then, bro? Like, what?
Better games. Instead of hyping up Pokemon Legends ZA, you could have pushed back. But no, you had been like, oh, this is an incredible game. No, that game was literally shovelware slop.
What do you want us to play? Old Baldur's Gate? What if we already played that? That came out years ago. What do you want us to play? You want us to play Expedition 33? We already played that. It's 30 hours.
Okay, the problem with it is not that you're playing them, is that you're hyping up slop. You're hyping up overpriced mediocrity. That's where the problem comes from. You can like whatever you like, but you are an influencer. You influence people. So when you hype up something that is clearly slop, it's completely different than a person who isn't an influencer. A random person on YouTube or Twitter that is not a content creator does not hold as much weight as you do or as I do. So when we hype up something that is slop, it's not a good thing. We should be pushing back against overpriced stuff like that.
Hours long. A lot of people already beat that game. Astrobot, that game's like 4 hours long. If you do everything, it's like 12. It's like barely.
4 hours long. It's not 4 hours long. You're full of shit.
I mean, you can beat that game quick. Like, what do you want us to do? You want us to replay Astrobot a million times? Like, people are weird. Like, goofy behavior.
My God, there are plenty of games in history that you could play. You're telling me you're handpicking these certain ones and everything. Come on. Not everybody can play every single game like you can.
Like, I already played all those games. Like, shout outs to Uncario with the 54 months. It says, hey, OJ, consumer sentiment in the US right now is worse than ever. Numbers came out on Friday. It's way worse than 2008, 2009. Ace even worse than the 70s and 80s during the oil shock and stagflation. Well, yeah, here in the US, not worldwide, but here in the US. So
we're talking about the US, but you want to keep including worldwide. You know damn well what they're doing. But see, this is the problem. You have to move the goalpost. You don't want to talk about Black Friday sales because it exposes Nintendo. Yes, we all acknowledge that the whole industry is not doing good, but it's worse for Nintendo because this is their launch holiday. That's what you're not getting through.
So once again, we'll see what the numbers are once Sony and Nintendo give their updates in February. So we'll get the numbers total wise, and we'll see exactly how everything was.
All right, that is it for the Player Essence video. Now there will be 2 more, but we're going to get on. I think with the next one's going to be Nukem Nintendo. So, yep, it is Nukem Nintendo. Let's read off some of the super chats that I missed. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't get to every one of your guys, or this would be a long stream. I am truly sorry. Sometimes I occasionally spot them and I read them off. The Elemental Hero, Angry is right, because Angry, Nintendine, Omniarch, Frit, Alex do the work and been honest on their video. Frit covered the Power World lawsuit like others did, while others like Player Essence didn't cover it. That's very true. DW, I don't understand that part. Angry is right because even if Nintendo had the Black Friday sale, people were after the Switch 2 Black Friday sale. Fast forward to Cyber Monday, the Switch 2 was on sale. Very true. And then it ended up selling out. Who would have known if you did a price cut that it would sell out? Who knew? I'm getting Marvel Wolverine day one. I'm going to rent it. Is half a year considered a long time ago? No, he just moves the goalpost. If you would have played a game from 2 months ago, he would have been like, I played that 2 months ago. He would just move the goalpost. I still play Game Boy games. That's good. All facts. Yes, it is. Wow. Dissing older games. Exactly. That's what he's doing. What I'm getting from Player Essence is he wants people to play the newer games, even though the new games had problems and people are buying older games because of what they provide. Exactly. There are plenty of older games that I have never gotten around to. I still have yet to play Baldur's Gate 3. Covered the news of people playing older games. Exactly. Hell yes. Hell yes. I've been playing ZZZ and it's still being updated for more story. What is ZZZ? Are you talking about Legends ZA? Oh, we got the Gaming Rift. Good afternoon there, Gaming Rift. How have you been? I haven't heard from you in a hot minute. I am doing what I can to play backlog of games I have. Going to take me a bit. Oh, me too. I've been tackling my backlog right now. Right now, I finally am into Metroid Dread, and I think it's actually a really fun game. I just hate the damn music. The music is terrible in it. All right, let's get into Nukem Nintendo again. And I seriously doubt I'm going to do this.
How is it going, everybody? I hope you guys had a great Christmas. I definitely had a great Christmas. I actually ended up getting a lot of Switch 2 accessories and stuff like that. So it was a pretty good Christmas and whatnot. On top of that, yesterday, I posted about this, but yesterday
Oh, and by the way, if anybody here, if you're listening and you guys disagree with anything I say, you guys can call in. Let me know your Discord. And we can sit here and have a conversation. Okay, I have my Discord open right now. No one's added me on there. You can either drop your Discord and I will search you, and then we can sit here and have a conversation if you disagree, or you can go on my profile and it actually has my Discord link. That PlayStation Gamer. Oh God, I show up and there is the Weetard. Was the Weetard Harmon Smith?
I checked the Famitsu sales. For the Nintendo Switch, for all consoles really, and it looks like Nintendo Switch 2 continues to dominate, but so is the actual original Nintendo Switch. So,
oh, of course, you're talking about in Japan, but you're like Player Essence, you're not going to be open and honest why it's doing so well. Come on, my guy.
It's funny because it was like last week or really just a few days ago, a bunch of people were acting like Nintendo was failing their sale.
It did fail during the Black Friday. But again, you listen to Player Essence religiously, so you're doing these types of videos. Not even Player Essence does the weekly Famitsu sales. Not even he is willing to do that. Okay, we all know that you're trying to be like Player Essence and everything, but you do understand you can't do the stuff that he doesn't do. If you want to be like him, you actually have to do what he does do.
Sales had flatlined. They were losing all this BS or whatever just because of 1 month where they did.
They weren't, in which it wasn't just 1 month. It was a very important month. Do you not understand that?
They didn't have any deals. They didn't have any Black Friday deals, sales, or anything like that going on. They did for December, but it was only like $50. so it wasn't even that big of a deal. It was like, oh, okay, look, you could get the Switch 2 now for $399.
That is a big deal. Are you kidding me? $50 is $50. And even at the end of November, they were doing $50 off the bundle. They were literally, they couldn't get rid of those damn consoles. They literally had to give you Mario Kart World for free just to get people to take the console. Do you not understand how bad that is? It's good for the consumer, but it doesn't make you look good.
Instead of $449 or whatever, instead of $450, you can get the Mario Kart bundle or whatever for $50 off as well. So
exactly. So you're literally giving the game for free. which is probably what they should have done to begin with. See, the thing is there, Nuki, if Nintendo would have just done this to begin with, when it came to the Black Friday, said, oh yeah, we're going to do it $50 off, give you the game for free, none of us would be saying this. But you have to understand, this all came after the Black Friday. That's why they're getting hit so hard right now. That's why we're pushing back against them. And then we got that PlayStation. Oh, wait, the Gaming Rift. Oh, no, did I get? Okay. Notice in January, going to get a GameFly account. Since I don't want to pay out a lot of money for games I may not enjoy. I understand, Dragon Knight. Trust me, GameFly is amazing. And the closer you live to Pennsylvania, the better. I hope you guys have a great Xmas. Well, we did have a good Xmas. Is more insulting version of saying fanboy, Nintendo fanboy specifically. Oh, I get that, PlayStation gamer. Yes, also playing through Dread, and it is fantastic. It is. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but unfortunately, that music is terrible. Player Essence is a fraud. Someone exposed them for spreading false news during Wii U days. I do know that he has admitted that he was wrong about a lot of stuff during the Wii U. At least I think he did, or it might have been during the Switch one. I can't remember. So it's possible. Sometimes there are times where we get, news wrong. There are times where we get facts wrong. It happens to all of us.
So they didn't really go that hard this year when it comes to sales, but, you still got a bunch of morons who, want to grift, or people who just hate Nintendo who decided to immediately jump on, YouTube to make their stupid videos. And
it's called journalistic integrity. Maybe you should have some. You don't just report when the Switch 2 is doing well. When it's not doing well, you also have to report on it. Okay, if you're going to be a news type journalistic channel, you actually have to report on all the news. You can't just report on what makes the Switch 2 look good. That's where you're going to be shown as bias.
Act like everything was doom and gloom for Nintendo, right? We saw Arlo doing this. We saw many other goofballs out there just doing this, and immediately just jumping on the bandwagon. It's so weird how it all happened just a few days ago. It all seemed to happen like at the very same time or something. It's like,
because usually when one of us does a video, then the rest of us start doing a video because we find out about it. That's usually how it works.
We already knew that they weren't, like, the news about them losing, quote unquote, losing Black Friday or whatever, or not selling, more than the PS5 in the month of November. That news was broken more than a week ago, right? Like maybe 2 weeks ago or so, that news had broken, right? Yeah, for some reason, it was a few days ago, everybody decided.
Because we got new information about it. Maybe you should have actually watched the damn videos. You would have learned something.
They were going to start making these stupid grifting videos.
Oh, Dragon Knight Dragonborn, do you have a disagreement? Hold on real quick. Oop, wrong one. All right, let's see if I can find you. All righty, let's go to Discord. It's not finding in or add a friend. Here we go. Nope. Can you tell me what your Discord username is there? Because I'm trying to find it. For my Discord. Yeah, I typed in the 72, I typed in that one and it's not popping up. Let me try if I don't send it. Okay. Oh, nope. I sent someone something, so hopefully it was you.
Videos. And it always makes you wonder, like, if this was just, I don't know, like this was just like damage control right before, we get numbers of like December or something. It doesn't make any sense to me, but this.
Of course it doesn't make sense because it doesn't make Nintendo look good. That's why it doesn't make sense to you. All you want to do is talk about the positives. You don't want to talk about the negatives.
Right here is from last week of December. Switch 2 sold in Japan, sold 221,000 units.
Why is that though? Why did they sell so many? Why can't you be honest about it?
And let me just show you something. Let me show you, for comparison, this is what they sold the week before that, 190,000.
Again, why did they sit here and sell that many? The Gaming Rift. I don't have a disagreement, but the Gaming Rift, I'm happy to chat about this guy. Alrighty. I will send you a link to. Alrighty. 1978. Alrighty. I just sent you one too. Hopefully it's the right person. Oop, wrong one.
So they literally sold like 30,000 more units this last week than the previous week, the week before that. So here's what I think is going on. People were talking about how now they finally have Switch 2 consoles in Japanese stores, because apparently they didn't for a while.
Because Nintendo finally decided to send more units to Japan. That's why.
Apparently it was just some weird, I forgot what they call it or whatever, where it's like some kind of lottery or something. I don't know, where people have to win it or something. Anyways, they actually now have Switch 2 consoles available at retailers in Japan, and I think that's why we're seeing this.
Dragon Knight Dragonborn, my Discord is in the link for it is in there. It's on my profile. Okay. I believe that I just or the Gaming Rift. Did you just accept it? I just sent a wave to you. It was that you that I waved to, just to make sure?
Big, jump, this big increase in sales over there for the Switch 2. So it went from 190,000 to 221,000. So pretty awesome to see that. Pretty awesome to see a big jump right there. Now, of course, if you guys notice, in second place is the original Nintendo Switch, as you guys can see. Switch OLED, Switch Lite, and Switch. Switch OLED sold 18,864.
Really? Okay, then I do not know what's going on, because Gaming Rift, I sent the number that you told me to, and someone accepted it, and I waved to them. That is so weird. Can you guys send me like your link to it or something? Because I cannot find it. Here, let me see. Can you just give me your username? Maybe I can find it with your actual username. The Gaming Rift. Let's try that one. Okay, I just sent one. Something for the Gaming Rift went through. And then Dragon Knight Dragonborn, is that your actual one? Dragon Knight Dragonborn. Nope. Dragon Knight Dragonborn does not come up in there. Oh, all righty. I just got it. I'm going to give you a call right now here. How do I call again? I forgot. More. Invite to server. I want to let me call. How can I not make a call? Oh, wait, here it is. I forgot. Alrighty, I'm calling the Gaming Rift. Hello? Can you hear me, the Gaming Rift?
I can. Hello.
Hello, man. You know what? I still say to this day, I wish I had your accent.
It's good to be here.
Oh, it's good to have you. I'm getting bored of Nukem anyway, so you can make this one bearable. Just so you know, it'll probably be sectioned off into its own video about Nukem.
Would you like to stream the video? Just so the...
Yeah, well, like what I'm going to do is each of the videos that I talk about, I'm going to separate them into their own videos to re-upload them.
No, I mean, like, because I've muted the stream, so I don't hear you twice. What I mean is, if you stream the video that you're watching on Discord, then we can watch it together.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. That's the thing. I don't actually know. Let me see if I can figure it out here.
It's
Because-
on the call options. It's the one that looks like a monitor with an arrow. It's the share your screen one.
Oh, there it is. Okay. There you go. I shared it.
Yeah, there you go.
Alrighty. Let's play.
Fucking hell, that Streamlabs is all over the place.
My Streamlabs? What's wrong with my Streamlabs?
It's been a while since I've used Streamlabs. Jesus.
Which one do you normally use?
I use OBS now.
Oh, OBS. Got you.
Switch Lite sold 12,641,
Can you hear?
and the normal
I
regular
can't hear the
Nintendo
video,
Switch
no.
sold 6,000.
Can't hear the video? Share audible, share stream audio. You couldn't hear it at all?
I tried again.
Okay.
Like,
679. Let's look at how much the PlayStation
Can you hear it?
no. Maybe if you stream the entire screen,
There you go.
instead of just like, maybe that'll work.
5 sold.
Can you
The
hear it?
digital edition sold
No, I can't hear it, what the
13,000.
fuck?
I have no idea because I shared the screen.
That's weird.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm sorry, man. We can't do it then. All right. I'm going to have to hang up the call then. I'm sorry, man. For some reason, it's not working, but it's good to talk to you, man.
Yeah, that's fine. Unless there's a
Alright.
way of including the audio for it.
I don't know how. That's the thing. I shared the screen like it should be, and it has the share stream audio. That's the thing. I know, PlayStation Gamer. That's what I'm doing. I literally press the screen share, but it'll play it, but it won't share the audio with them.
Is it on the Yeah, that's strange. Could it be in like Discord? Like a setting in Discord?
Input options. Hold on. Let me cancel that. Wait, here we go. Input options. Okay, so you can hear me on that one. Output device. Yeah, I have no idea why it's not working. Because my mic's working and my output volume is. I have no I've done this before, but I cannot remember. I do not like Discord. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna let you go.
It's okay, don't worry.
All right. Later, man. Unfortunately, I could not get it to work. I don't know why. Oh, exactly. NOS subs are getting ripped off when the Virtual Boy games. I agree. I know. I don't know why it didn't work either. All right. But I am getting tired of doing Nukem Nintendo. So we are done with Nukem because he is driving me crazy. So we are going to get, because I am not going to do, yeah, it's just more of the same thing over and over again, anyways. So let's go on. All righty. So next we get to do player essence. Again, we're going to do player essence.
Yeah, I'm not talking about any weirdo, angry vigilante. Like, I don't care what he does. Let him do whatever AI pictures that he wants to do with me. He's a weirdo, and like he's upset.
Oh, that's what you get. Yes, you say daddy's name. He finally said my name. It's been months since he's actually said my actual name. And you know what? Why are you all complaining about AI? You used to put AI in your thumbnail until you got blasted on your live stream. People were doing it. You were like, oh, come on, guys, just a little bit of AI. Please don't leave my rents due. And no, I'm not obsessed with you like you're about to say.
Obsessed and like definitely like dreams about me or something. I'm not really sure, but he really likes me a lot, or he really likes.
No, I don't dream about you. I don't obsess over you. You are easy content. This is filler content. You do understand that, right? It's not like I woke up saying, oh, I need to make a video on player essence. No, your live streams are a gold mine. Do you understand how much money you could actually make their player essence? Like when it comes to your live streams, you could literally clip sections of the live stream and literally make them into their own videos, and you would make so much more money if you would let go of your ego, go back and forth with the trolls that you do. You could turn them into content, but for some reason you won't do that.
Like I said, clickbaiting and talking about me 24/7. So like he's weird. I don't watch his content. I don't care about his content.
Wait. You claim that I'm clickbaiting, which I'm not. If you actually watch the video, you will see that I didn't clickbait you. But in order for you to know if a video is clickbait, you actually have to know what the content's about. So you just sat there and said that you don't watch my videos, but my videos are clickbait. How can that be true? You actually have to watch it. So why are you lying to your audience?
And I already spoke with him and told him that, you know, I'm done. I'm not debating him, or I'm not talking. I already cooked him in a debate before. We did a debate between me, Prime, and him, and he got destroyed.
My guy, you did not cook anybody. You need to stop trying to rewrite history. This is not a Hercule and Gohan situation. And honestly, referring to you as Hercule, that's offensive to Hercule. You're more like Turtle for talking about power level wise here. But you are not going to take credit for what Prime did. If Prime wasn't there, you wouldn't have contributed anything to the debate. You didn't come prepared. That's why you needed Prime to drop facts for you to leech off of.
Destroyed. His own viewers said that he got destroyed. So
I mean, they said that you also got destroyed too. There were people that were coming in your comment section saying you got destroyed. And you were like, who? Bods, drop the link. That's what you were literally saying the whole damn time.
there's really nothing else for me to talk to him about. Or Warrior, he's a clout chaser. So I'm not. So you don't have to keep bringing him up. I don't.
My guy, you're not. What clout is there to chase? You don't have no clout. You have a dying channel, for crying out loud.
Care. I don't watch his content. His channel's small. You know, it's not really much. Not
That's fine. At least my channel's growing. I'm not the one that has a dying channel. You do.
really anything to really worry about too much. I'm not really worried about him, Mr. Davis. So yeah, who cares? Let him say whatever he wants. Once again, you know, I'm the bigger guy. I'm not gonna punch down to Angry Vigilante, you know, or him. And so if he's watching, or if people clip this and send it to him, I'm not gonna punch down. I mean, like, he's a really weird guy, and he's also.
No, I'm not weird at all. And you can sit here and be like, oh, I'm big and everything. Sorry, I should have put my phone on silent. But no, you can sit here and act like, oh, I'm a bigger content. My guy, that 100 and something thousand subscriber count doesn't mean anything. You literally have a dying channel. You barely are cracking 5,000 views a video. My channel is doing far better than yours is. I'm literally growing, and I've been growing at a very good rate. You literally are having a hard time paying rent right now. I'm actually helping you pay your rent.
Also not very smart either, from when I spoke with him when we had our debate. So I'm not really going to punch down anymore on him. So whatever he wants to do, or
anymore. You haven't been punching. What are you talking about? What do you mean anymore? You've never really punched down on me except one time, I guess, where you mentioned me.
whatever he wants to clip or take from me, that's okay. I'm the bigger streamer. I'm the bigger content creator. And that's just how it is. When you're bigger than somebody else, you know, and when you cook them too, they're going to be upset, and they're going to keep being upset, and they're going to keep clickbaiting because
I mean, I'm not mad that you're a bigger content creator. You didn't cook anybody either. They can go back and watch the debate, and they will see that if it wasn't for Prime, you wouldn't have contributed anything to that debate. That's why you would never have debated me by yourself. You had to literally invade yourself onto me and Prime's debate, and you needed Prime to have your back. You can't hold your own.
they got to talk about me in order to get views. I don't got to talk about him to get views. I can get views, and I can do good, and I can.
You're not doing good. You were begging last week for views. I don't have to beg for views. My channel's doing fine. You can sit here and act like you're this badass guy when you're not. You are having a dying channel. That is the most funniest thing about this. You're trying to make it seem like you're so much better than me. My channel's doing fine. I'm not worried. You are.
Be fine, and I can make my living, and I can do it without talking about him. I don't have to talk about any.
No, anybody. You have to constantly talk about Nintending. That's how you get your money. You have to talk about, what do you mean? I don't have to talk about, dude, constantly. You have to talk about Nintending. You are always clout chasing on his good name. You were clout chasing on Omniarch's name.
Content creator, really. I can talk about video games, just video games and news and discussions. So I'm thankful that I can actually talk about gaming and talk about what I like. And not
If you talked about what you like, you'd be focusing on RPG stuff. You literally did a video about RPG when it came to Expedition 33. You were complaining that it wasn't doing that well. And you were like, well, I'm just going to keep it to the live stream. So you could try to act like, oh, I do stuff like that I like to do. No. That's why you want to sit here and clout chase on Nintendo. If you were able to get views on what you like, you wouldn't have to always talk negative about Nintendo. You wouldn't have to gone after Omniarch. You did all that so you can clout chase on their good name because you were jealous they were getting views and you weren't.
not have to sit there and talk about people that I don't like or people that I disagree with 24/7 in order to make.
My guy, almost every single live stream you talk about Nintendo. I don't think you can go a live stream without talking about him.
Make a living. So he's weird, and more power to him. I wish him the best of luck. Hopefully he gets fulfilled in life, you know.
I'm very fulfilled in life, don't you worry.
Hopefully he gets fulfilled in life, and I hope he does well. But yeah, like I said, I mean, when you're a big content creator,
you're not a big content creator. Just because you have 100 and something thousand subscribers, most of them are dead subscribers. They don't do anything for you. You can sit here and act like that actually means something when it doesn't.
you know, you're gonna get people talking about you, right? That makes sense. So it's okay.
My guy, I sit here and talk about Nukem Nintendo. I talk about Harmon Smith. I am bigger than both of them combined, for crying out loud. I get more views than both of their videos combined. You can add up all their videos for a week, add up all my videos. Don't even include my shorts. I still get far more views than they do.
Okay, I have no problem with that. I'm not punching down anymore though. Like I said, and he's way below me.
My guy, you're not doing that much better than me. So you can try to act like your subscriber count actually means something.
So, and like I said, we already had a debate. We already discussed. There's nothing else to say.
But the thing is, you also want other people to punch down to you. You want Nintendo and Omniarch to punch down to you. You're way belower than them compared to me, belower than you.
I already cooked him in the debate. So,
I mean, you didn't. You need to stop lying. You didn't cook nobody.
yeah, nothing else to say. Which I told him that. So yeah, it's all good.
And I told you that you didn't. So it's all good.
He attacked the Steam Deck in his comments, tore him apart because they're all PC fanboys. Although he tried to branch out.
They didn't tear me apart. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I talked bad about the Steam Deck. What I said was true. There were a few people that tried to come at me and it didn't work out. I don't care. I don't run away and hide because I'm willing to talk about a Steam Deck. I don't care if people get triggered. You think that all the Nintendo people that came at me, you think that if I was scared, that would have worked? No. Just because a few people got bad that I criticized the Steam Deck, they didn't come in and cook me or attack me, whatever he's trying to say. Okay, the reason why I spoke about the Steam Deck was because what's going on is wrong.
Listen, man, nobody cares. I don't care what he does. He's allowed to do anything that he wants. Like I said, some people are weird and obsessed. So yeah, it's all good, man. Whatever he wants to do, that's fine. Bro, you should start a debate with Nintendo. I've emailed and reached out to Nintendo multiple times. He does not want to debate me because he's scared. Nintendo is scared to debate me. So, because he knows.
Oh, I know, Bedful's like, so Player Essence really didn't mean when he wishes you for luck. Oh, I know he doesn't. I'm not stupid.
I'll cook him in a debate. So he doesn't want to debate because he's too scared. And he's a grifter channel. So he's a grift channel that wants to make money off of grifting. And he's also, I think,
my guy, you're the one that grifts. You've exposed yourself for it. You're no different than all of us.
he's mentally unstable. So I think those are the reasons why he doesn't want to debate. He's mentally unstable. He's a grift channel. And
I mean, we don't know if Nintendo's ever had a meltdown. We know that you've actually had a mental breakdown. You have literally said on your live streams that you've had a mental breakdown. So you have no room calling other people mentally ill.
And he'd get cooked. So that's why he doesn't want to.
I seriously doubt that he would get cooked. You don't do good in debates. I have watched many of your debates. You try to pretend like you do because you're good at talking and making yourself seem intelligent. But the problem is you need help in the debates.
But I've reached out to him. I've even offered to pay him. He won't even email me back.
There's no reason for him to. Why would he allow you to clout chase on his good name in the first place?
So I've tried. I've reached out to him on his page. I've reached out to him on email. He doesn't want to debate. He doesn't want to turn it into, you know, a show. A debate between me and him could generate a lot of revenue.
For you, he doesn't. The thing is, he doesn't need you to make money. He's making money just fine. You need him. So yes, it's going to generate a lot of revenue for you. It's not going to benefit him regardless.
A lot of people subscribing to both of our channels.
No, it's going to get a lot of people to subscribe to you. Probably a lot of haters will subscribe to him. But again, he doesn't need you to make money. He's doing just fine on his own. You need him.
You can have it on a neutral channel. I said that I won't be disrespectful. It'll be a respectful debate. No yelling. I said I'll pay you. He refused. He's scared.
I mean, I would have took the actual money. Now, when the time comes where I start doing a lot better than him and he actually wants to finally acknowledge me, trust me, if he ever challenges me to a debate, I'm going to make him pay me. Oh, trust me, he's not going to clout chase on my name for free. After all this time, he's been ducking and dodging me. He's been hiding from it, refuses to accept criticism. I know the day will come when I'm actually doing better than him and he's going to want to clout chase on my good name. But by that point, it'll be too damn late. When that time comes, Player Essence, if you want to debate me, trust me, you're going to pay me for that.
He's honestly scared to debate. So he doesn't want to debate, dude. He doesn't want to debate. OJ, I'll take that bread to debate you.
No, so would I. I mean, if he offered me money to debate him, I would take it. I don't care if I lose. If I get a paycheck at the end of the day, what do I care for?
Debate. Who cares what a discredited grifter says about anything? Yeah, I mean, at this point, also.
I mean, you can call him a discredited grifter all you want to. It's better than being a fraud, and he's making more money than you. Just remember that one.
I mean, we all know that he's just doing this. He's just doing this for money at this point. So,
no different than what you're doing. You literally are doing everything just for a paycheck. You're not doing this all because you're doing this out of the kindness of your heart. The only one who I know is like Switch After Dark, where he doesn't get paid for anything.
So there's not really anything. That's why he doesn't want to debate. I mean, clearly it's a grift for money. So yeah, there's not. I mean, I can see why he doesn't want to debate. You know. So yeah.
I mean, we can all see why you didn't want to debate DBZ Nation, the person who you challenged on your live stream to, and then you ran away and hid like a coward. That's the funny part.
Yeah, it sucks. I think, like I said, it'd be a fun event for the whole community. I think it'd be cool.
It would be fun for you because you would actually get paid. You would probably go from a dying channel to actually trying to recover it.
You know, it would be a good event. People would show up. People would definitely, you know, like to come out to that. I thought it would be great, you know?
Of course you would, because you're the one that's going to benefit from it. He does, like, again, he doesn't need to debate you to make money. You need him. You're not doing good.
So it sucks that he doesn't want to do it. But like I said, when you're scared, you know? Like, you know? Like, all I asked for was one debate. That's all I asked for. It's just one respectful, like I said, no yelling, respectful debate. That's all.
My God, you don't know how to be respectful. You don't have a respectful bone in your body. The only reason why, like, when you look at Omniarch's debate, it does appear that he was trying to be respectful, but I know Player Essence better than he knows himself. And he was trying to do like jabs at Omniarch. Omniarch just wasn't falling for it.
All I asked for, he doesn't want to do it. He's scared. So what can you do? It's not going to happen, dude. It's not going to happen. If I were you, I would just stop watching his channel. He's a grifter, man. Stop watching his channel. Don't watch it. If you don't like what he says, or if you disagree, just don't watch his channel. He's not saying anything relevant or anything important anyway. So,
I mean, he says stuff that's more important than you. You don't have any journalistic integrity, and you won't even be honest with your damn community.
If I were you, I would just ignore it. I'd prefer to never hear the name intended again. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, after he refused to debate, I don't really pay much attention to what he has to say. Or
My guy, that was months ago, and you can't keep his name out of your damn mouth. You have made multiple videos about him where you've included me or where you included him in on them. For crying out loud, my guy, you can't stop talking about him because it gets you views.
Anything like that, so yeah. And after he made an 1.5-hour damage control video on Switch 2 sales. I mean, this guy's a nutcase.
They weren't damage controlling. He was actually being honest, showing why, what they meant, what they didn't mean, or whatever he was trying to do. You didn't even watch it. You're getting fake information from your elite ninjas, for crying out loud. You know, honestly, I'm surprised Davis hasn't showed up yet. You know, we've been going for over 2 hours now, and usually Davis shows up by now.
Case, dude, he's mentally unstable in my opinion. So, exactly, Jackson. The truth never runs from critical scrutiny. Exactly. I mean, if you're someone that's confident in what you say and confident, why would you run? Why would you be scared, or why would you run from a simple discussion about video games? If you truly have love and passion for this industry, or for Nintendo to do better or to be better, or if you truly feel
because he sees what you're trying to do, you're just trying to clout chase on his good name. You're beneath him technically. You don't measure up to Nintending became into the big leagues. He's getting views. He's doing very well. You're not. So why would he waste his time with someone like you who doesn't know how to be respectful and is just trying to clout chase on his good name?
A certain way, you would not shy away from expressing that on a big stage. You would not shy away.
My guy, you're not a big stage. Why do you think you're a big stage? Just because you have 100 and something thousand subscribers, it means nothing. And again, why did you shy away from DBZ Nation when you challenged him? DBZ Nation didn't challenge you. You actually challenged him to the debate.
Away from discussing and talking about that if you're in that line. Now, I get it if you're not a content creator, or if you're not a communicator, or if you're not someone that's in this line of work, whether part-time or full-time, then I get not wanting to show up. Like if I offer somebody randomly to come on my stream and debate, I can understand them not wanting to come on. They're not content creators. They're not. But if you're someone who's constantly creating content and constantly saying things, like that should be under scrutiny from a peer directly, like in terms of face-to-face or man-to-man or woman-to-man or whatever, right? You shouldn't be afraid to reiterate your points, especially if you're trying to pass them off as factual. Or
I agree. Then why didn't you take on DBZ Nation after you challenged him to that debate? Why did you run and hide from me every time I threw criticism at you on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it? Why did you not face it? Because you're a coward. You knew if you would have responded back, you would have gotten obliterated.
Pass them off as objective. You should not be afraid. The only people that do that are grifters, right? Grifters are afraid to debate people that are more intelligent or have more information than them, or
like you with DBZ Nation. Got it.
Can communicate better than they can. Grifters take advantage of people who can't think for themselves.
That PlayStation gamer, even if you try to, he would run away and hide. That's the coward that he is. He would never stand on his own.
Very well, or are easily influenced by misinformation, which unfortunately are a lot of people. A lot of people can be easily swayed by someone who speaks well, or that's by somebody who presents data that does not tell the full
Metal Gaming Dojo. What, you don't like that we're talking bad about Player Essence?
Whole picture or the whole story, or someone who's simply just trying, found a good way to make money, right? So that's the reason why Nintendo does not want to debate me, or to debate Nintendo Prime, or to debate anybody, is because he knows what he's saying. His grip will fall apart. Like, if he gets embarrassed, like, there's no way he comes back from that on his channel. Like, people have already left. People already...
I mean, that's not true. Even if you go into a debate and you lose, doesn't mean people are going to leave your channel. You know, I already admitted that I lost that debate when it came between him and Prime. Now, Player Essence didn't cook me or anything. If anything, it was Nintendo Prime that cooked me, but I didn't fall. But he always wants to move the goalposts. I did just fine. I never went down. Okay. Unlike you, you damaged the Nintendo community and you have fallen off since then. Your views have plummeted because of that.
Already don't watch as much as they used to after the Switch 2 sold 10 million. He said
he's still getting more views than you. One thing that you're negating to tell everybody is he doesn't do as much content as he was doing before.
Nobody bought the system, right? And then 10 million came out. So, like, it's a joke now at this point. The comment section's a joke.
He never said that people weren't buying the system worldwide. What are you talking about? He even sat here and said that the reason why those sales came out was because Nintendo padded out the holiday window, which was completely possible.
It's full of just PC Steam Deck trolls and weirdos. Like, it ain't full of anybody who actually is legitimate and wants to debate or talk about things. It's just haters, right? So a lot of the actual Nintendo fans that were watching his channel for Nintendo content or for Nintendo to be better, they're not watching like that anymore. So yeah. Jose, to be honest, he may not just like you that much, but he's not even willing to take a bag to have a conversation. Yeah, but he won't debate anybody.
He can't afford a bag to pay somebody to go on a debate with them. Are you kidding me?
He won't debate Nintendo Prime.
No, I don't play bowling video games there, the real Dustin.
He won't debate anybody at all. So maybe he doesn't like anybody.
He doesn't have to debate anybody. Why would he? He doesn't need to make money. You guys do. That's the thing. Player Essence, we all see your view count. It's not looking good. You're the one that needs help, not him.
But no, House King, like I said, I'm very well aware of the psychology of this type of person. He doesn't want to debate because it'll make him look extremely bad. You know, and it'll make him look bad. That's the reason why he doesn't want to debate. It's not because he doesn't, I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't like me, sure. But I mean, like, it's not because that. It's the real reason is because he's scared. Because he knows that he's wrong.
No, he's probably not. He could be scared for all I know, but I seriously doubt it. He has no problem when it comes to, or wait, what am I about to say? You know, he could be scared, but there's no reason for him to debate you. That's the thing. Why would he? Why would he waste his time? Dragon Eye Dragon Ball. Yeah, I can admit I enjoy my Steam Deck OLED, but how Valve went down could slash the price after the LCD model. The Steam Deck went out. Hell, give OLED version a sales price tag, but Valve missed it. Exactly.
And he knows that I have information, and he knows the truth. He knows.
My guy, I have said this many times before. What you say, a lot of it is factual, yes, but you don't add context to the facts. You use facts, but don't add context to it. That's your problem.
That it's out there. You can only, like I said, in an edited video, you can skew everything towards your own point of view.
Very true. That's what you do all the damn time.
In a debate, you're going to get hit from all angles. You can't bring up in a debate. That's why debates are so nerve-wracking. Even for me
Very
at
true.
this point, debates are nerve-wracking because you don't know what the person's gonna say. You don't know how things are gonna go. But the best people that debate are the people that are most prepared with the best information.
I mean, something you lack, you never come prepared.
And that can twist and can kind of drive the dagger and turn it a little bit, right? The reason why my debate against the debates that I've done so far against the people that I've debated, it was this year and last year, maybe I forgot, like the grifter about Dragon Quest, is because I was prepared with information and I was prepared to get you on the gotchas, right? And I was able to twist the dagger on certain things. So it made
Yeah, you didn't come prepared against Omniarch. You tried it and it didn't work out.
people look really bad. When I did my
Oh, I can believe Jack Morby. Oh God, Player Essence again. I own this guy on his own channel. And let me guess, he probably banned you.
other debate, you know, it made me and Prime, it made him look really bad. He was unprepared.
Very true. I was unprepared. So were you. That's why you needed Prime as your backup.
Did not know what he was talking about half the time. And a lot
I mean, I knew more about what I was talking about than you did. I just didn't know how to articulate it very well. They come to find out I was actually correct.
of the stuff, if you go back and watch the debate that I had, a lot of the stuff that I said was right. Because it was
No, you were not right when it came to the Japanese about why they got a cheaper console. You guys have moved the goalpost so many damn times. First, you guys try to sit here and say that it was, oh, well, it's because of the shipping logistics is coming out from China. Now you're like, oh, well, it's because of their money and their yen. So they're just pricing it accordingly. You keep moving the goalposts constantly. You've never once stood your ground when it came down to it. I have.
was based off of information that was clearly there. It was not
No, You based it off of an emotional thing. When it came to why Japan gets a cheaper console, I was actually correct. All the logic sides with me. None of the logic actually sides with you. That's the thing.
Not based off of my own personal opinion or me making up stuff or me taking substantial data from one country and applying it to everyone. It was based off of actual facts and logic.
No, yours didn't. There is no facts and logic, or wait, there's no facts why Japan gets a cheaper console. Nintendo's never came out and stated it, but your stance was because it came out of China and the shipping costs were cheaper. And if that was true, then that means Hong Kong would get a cheaper unit too. So guess what? I was actually correct. The logic and facts support what I was saying, not what you were saying.
And data. So that's why my debates that I've done, at least recently, have pretty much worked out pretty well for me. Just because.
Didn't work out with you when it came to OmniArc. You're just lucky OmniArc didn't know who you were. OmniArc could have completely destroyed you, but he didn't know that you were being disingenuous and you were coming in. What's the word I'm looking for? You were coming in under false something. I can't remember what the saying is.
Because it's based off of actual information. Now, is it 100% perfect? No. But I can sit back and look at my previous debates and say, yeah, I was right about a lot of this stuff in terms of.
I mean, when it came to me, you were not right about a lot of stuff. You were actually wrong about many things. And again, if it wasn't for Prime, you wouldn't have even had any facts to work with. You didn't come prepared. You had a leash off of Prime the whole damn time.
Recently, you know? And that's okay. It's no big deal. I'd be scared too. If I was him, I'd be scared as well. I wouldn't.
My guy, you could sit here and try to clown on Nintendo all you want, saying he's scared. Nintendo never challenged you to the debate. You literally challenged someone to a debate and then ran away and hid. That's the funny part that you don't understand.
I wouldn't want to show up and get slaughtered, especially after the debate that me and Prime did. I mean, like, what grifter is going to want to show up to that? Like, everybody that had something to say against me, only one person after, like, during the Switch 2, only one person I debated was actually mad enough to debate me with me and Prime, and he got obliterated. So it's like,
not by you.
And I know a lot of people saw that debate, whether it was on Prime's channel or his channel or whatever. A lot of people saw that debate, and they saw how well we spoke. Like, we're well spoken. We know what we're talking about.
I mean, Nintendo Prime talked how he normally talks. So I wouldn't really say he was extremely well spoken. Now with you, I will admit the beginning of the debate, it did caught me off guard that he was talking like that compared to how he does on his live stream. That I will admit actually did catch me off guard. Oh, we got Spectre, Morning Vigilante, hope all is well. It's going good there, Spectre. How you doing? Oh, just so you know, Spectre, I made a song about Gara. I know you don't like AI, but I had to do it.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. I know the sales numbers. I know the data. You can't get me. There is no gotchas, And I think that's what makes.
That's because you run away and hide. I got your ass on Twitter, but you ran away and hid. I literally exposed you and you refused to even try to face it. At least I'll give Nintendo Prime one thing. When I throw criticism at him, even though I have been completely right going against Prime when it comes to being on Twitter, I've actually cooked Prime on Twitter. But at least Prime attempts to fight back. Prime doesn't run away and hide, unlike you do.
Makes the debate scary against me. There is no God. You can't. There is no God.
To the orange mushroom, he was mocking Prime for months. Now he's always hyping up Prime. Oh, I know. I've heard stories. I've had sources that told me about this whole thing. I know that Zoo brought him and Nintendo Prime together and everything. Like, I know that the reason why that he more focuses on Nintendo now than anything is because he's trying to rip off Prime. He literally saw how well was looking out for Prime.
Gotcha on anything. Like, people try, oh, well, what about Mario Kart? Yeah, Mario Kart's $80. Like, that's too expensive. Yeah, I agree.
No, you really don't. You're only saying that to save face. We all know it.
Oh, well, you were kind of. No, I agree. Yeah. It's too.
You were hyping it up. You can claim all you want that the game. See, the thing is, when you know that the person is disingenuous and they talk in a very well-mannered thing, it does make it more difficult to prove your point. We all know that he's full of shit. because he's also claimed that the Mario Galaxy bundle was too expensive, but he went out and bought it. So we know that if the Mario Kart World wouldn't have came in the bundle, we knew he would have paid $80 for it. Look, the bundle is gone now, and he is literally hyping it up, knowing people are going to go pay the $80.
Too expensive. I've talked about it as well. Yeah, well, it made it seem like you didn't want. No, I agree with you. It's too expensive. Now,
doesn't matter. In your videos, you did make it seem like you were hyping it up to be this amazing game. You knew what you were doing.
Now what? Gagged.
I didn't gag. What are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. Now you're definitely rewriting history.
Gagged. I don't fall for the low-hanging fruit. That's the thing. I don't fall for the, oh, well, it's too expensive. Like, I don't fall for that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, too expensive. Now what? You know?
Okay, but we all know you don't mean that. We all know you're full of shit. That's the thing. Now, I will admit, it did catch me off guard. There was no doubt about it.
That if you don't fall for low-hanging fruit, then you're not going to get gagged or get on gotchas, you know? If you can admit that you made a mistake, you won't get got on gotchas. The problem is that people that debate, they're stubborn, they're hard-headed. They don't want to admit anything because they don't want to look bad. But if you can have humility.
Okay, it has nothing to do with humility. The only reason why you say that the Mario Kart World is too expensive is to save face. That's all you're doing. At least I'll give Nukem one thing. At least he owns it. He says that it's worth the price. You say it's not worth the price because you want to look good. That's all it is.
Or if you can be like, oh yeah, I was wrong about that. Or, oh yeah, that was not correct. Or, okay, yeah, actually, $80 per game? Yeah, that's not good. I don't want to pay $80. It's not.
But we know you would. That's the thing.
Easy to get. You won't get cooked. You know.
And when it comes to that, see, the thing is, when it comes to the debate, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah. So when it comes to that debate, when it comes to the talking points, were supposed to be about me and Prime. He was never supposed to be involved with it. Retro Fusion, it is worth the price. No, it's not. Stop the cap. It is not worth the price. But the debate was supposed to be between me and Prime. It was never supposed to be between me and Player Essence. We were supposed to do a debate at a different time, but he knew he couldn't stand on his own. So he involved himself into the debate with me and Prime, and I accepted like an idiot when I shouldn't have. But the reason why I wanted to debate the whole Mario Kart World being $80 was because Nintendo Prime was flip-flopping a lot. That was the reason why I wanted to debate that topic. And he's trying to make it seem like I didn't know anything I was talking about when I did. Hey Blast, how's it going?
You know?
Alrighty. Well, that one is it for Player Essence. The next one, I believe, let's find out what the next one is. I want to say that it's Harmon Smith. Yep, it's Harmon Smith. We got good old Harmy. Man, Blast, you just made it for Harmon Smith.
The number one exclusive on PC is porn. And the number two.
Can you at least say corn? Do you have to actually say the actual word? When I do this and do its own little video, I'm literally going to have to bleep that shit out. You know that, right? Can you at least make my job easier, you idiot?
Is social media. With that being said, now that we've clarified this and talked about this.
Wait, Blast, it says, let him hang out and chat. He doesn't do anything wrong except having a different opinion. What's going on? Oh, he's talking about Retro Fusion. Yeah, Retro Fusion's fine. He can hang out and chat.
Is it any wonder that the PC gaming community is so consistently filtered by Nintendo games? Now, they aren't being.
How is it filtered by Nintendo games? It's not even on the Steam shop, for crying out loud.
Filtered by the difficulty or the genre or the specific franchises. They are filtered by the sheer idea of the fact that Nintendo games aren't made for Gooner bait. Okay?
My guy, we all know what you do with that Pokemon plushie. We know that you dress up that Pikachu as Princess Peach. Stop the cap here. You're going to say, we all know how you look at certain characters in the Nintendo games.
You're not supposed to jack it to Super Mario Bros. After you get through all of.
Why would you? Why would you play as two men, man? Why would you?
The levels and save Princess Peach at the end. You're not supposed to get hard after beating a Zelda dungeon. And
my guy, we all know you do for your Pokemon plushie. Stop the cap.
You're not supposed to speed run Super Metroid so you can see Samus take her clothes off. Okay.
Harmon, we all know you want to see that.
That's not something that's ever happened. That's not something anybody cares about. We're not PC gamers.
Have you ever played Xenoblade? You're telling me there's no Gooner bait? You aren't telling me that Pyra and Mithra are not Gooner bait? Exactly, Blash has said it. Samus, Pyra, Mithra, most of the Fire Emblem females. There you go. You're telling me those are not Gooner bait? Trust me, I love Pyra and Mithra, and we all know why.
We are here for the games, and we are here to have fun, to actually play the games. And
we play games too. I'm not even really a PC gamer, but we all play games.
this is the real truth of the divide between the PC master race and the Nintendo community. Nintendo fans will play Nintendo games for hours and hours on end because we love them that much. We love games. We love Nintendo. We love Nintendo hardware. We love this stuff. PC.
Okay. And people on PC love games from every platform. They like PlayStation games. They like third-party games. They like Xbox games. They like Nintendo games because there are some very good Nintendo games that people like to emulate.
Gamers, on the other hand, will maybe spend like a couple of hours a day on social media complaining about Nintendo games, complaining about Nintendo consoles.
My guy, you spend more time on social media than anybody else does, than any PC person I know.
Complaining about like Nintendo's legal team, complaining about character designs, complaining about like alleged censorship, making videos.
My guy, how much time did you spend complaining that Expedition 33 swept the Game Awards? To be honest here, you're going to sit here and say, oh, I'm too busy playing games. My guy, you're on social media more than anybody else is. Stop the cap.
Was on it, streaming about it 5 hours a night, complaining about Nintendo fans. You know, like how many PC gamers are doing commentary videos on this video right now? Okay.
What do you expect? You literally put Alex in your thumbnail. You didn't think people were going to react to it. You wanted the attention, just like, yes, I'm getting this from Alex. Just like you sat here and wanted it. Come on, we all know you were trying to get Daddy Alex's attention.
They're doing this instead of actually playing a PC game because these guys are not playing video games. They don't care about video games. And as a result of that, they have been filtered. Traditionally, you know, getting filtered has always been like associated with like not being able to beat the game and not being able to deal with the difficulty. But, you know, in the modern era, like things have changed where, you know, we are seeing people who are like downplaying Nintendo games when they haven't played them and have no intention of playing them, because the simple fact of the matter is they simply have no interest in gaming at all. You know,
what are you talking about? They all play plenty of games. You literally tried to come at Gara. Remember that one when he completely obliterated you when making that video showing that he plays games?
What they care about is grifting and making money off the community. You know, you see
I mean, I would say the same thing about you, but you don't really make money, but we do know you love to grift.
This with Nintendine, you see this with like the PC commentary channels, you see this with like the community as a whole, is that they
pretty certain Nintendine shows that he plays games. What are you talking about?
They cannot fathom people actually sitting and playing Nintendo games because at their core, PC gamers are non-gamers. They are worse than casuals. They are lower than the low.
Man.
They are the absolute baseline, bottom tier, bottom of the barrel, just
Is that all you got? I mean, come on, Harmon. We know you got some more. Let it out.
Parasites of the community, and it is high time we acknowledge that, because how many times over the past 6 months have we been told by these people that the Nintendo Switch 2 is failing, that none of the games are
Yeah, no one really was saying that it was actually failing. What we're saying is it failed during Black Friday, which it did. There were certain instances where it did fail in certain areas around the world.
taking off, that there's nothing interesting coming out this year, and yet somehow, you know, Metroid Prime 4 is doing well, Kirby Air Riders is doing well, Pokemon Legends ZA is doing well, we got Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, we got Mario Kart World, we got Donkey Kong Bonanza, and these guys seriously sat there.
And not all those games are good. Kirby Air Riders is not that good of a game, Harmon. It's like a little above average, but that's it.
And complained about all of it. when in actuality, pretty much everyone in the community was pretty overwhelmingly positive about all these releases. Now, are they the best titles ever? No, but the simple
Age of Imprisonment, I still stand by that. Age of Imprisonment, it actually is a phenomenal game. I loved Age of Imprisonment. But sorry, Kirby Air Riders is nowhere close to being a phenomenal game.
fact of the matter is they don't need to be in order to
For a launch window, yes, they do.
sell new gaming hardware to the actual gaming audience. And that's something that the PC master race can't wrap their heads around, is that, you know, casual gamers are playing more games than them. That girls
I don't know, you know, you do understand, Harmon, that even PC people can be casual gamers, right? Isn't like a casual gamer someone who only plays like 2 or 3 games a year? Isn't that what a casual gamer is?
are playing more games than them. That hardcore Nintendo fans play more games than them. You know, like we look better.
Oh, wait,
We
you
make
look better? You do not look better, and you do not make more money, okay? And of course you play more games. Your games are small.
more money. We have more sex. You know,
Okay, I just literally almost threw up in my mouth. You, Harmon, when was the last time you actually got some that did not involve your damn Pikachu plushie? No one believes that you have more sex. Come on here. Stop the cap.
the simple fact of the matter is, like, the PC gaming community is essentially just a group of terminally online incels. They are just
You have no room to talk about being an incel. The amount of times you come at women, oh, you are hilarious thinking that one. You literally called the woman who won the Best Actress Award or the Best Voice Actor Award, you called her a whore.
the video game equivalent of the manosphere, a completely incompetent, ineffectual group that wants to blame women for all their problems
That's what you do. You're probably a part of that damn group.
instead of actually, you know, living fulfilling, interesting lives. Like, the PC master race is just the defining example of just how toxic online gaming communities can be. These guys are seriously spending more time gooning than they ever spent playing video games. You know, that's just
There's nothing wrong with gooning. Trust me, I goon all over Emma Frost. And Hellfire, if you ever see this part, I'm sorry, but you can't handle those thick thighs. I still get dibs on Emma Frost. Same with Alex. Neither of you two can handle Emma Frost. That is mine.
that's just the reality of the PC community. That's just the reality of the online gaming community as a whole, is that these guys, you know, hate Nintendo more than they love video games. And when you take that into consideration,
They don't. Well, some of them probably do actually hate Nintendo, but come on, man. They do not hate Nintendo more than they like to play video games. You are literally just trying to trigger people is all you're doing.
when you think about like what's happening and what that results in, and like what that means, like what you come away with is just this realization that you can't respect or take these people seriously at all. Like, they aren't playing video games. They don't know anything about the medium. And that's why they make all these ridiculous claims, going to bat for like fraud studios like Larian and Sandfall, companies that have admitted that they use AI to generate assets.
No, they didn't. When it came to Expedition 33, they used AI placeholders. That's not generating assets.
You know, like it's so bleak when like the same community that like derides AI and hates it will turn around and then worship their favorite companies for using it, because they just have to protect their reputations. They
didn't do that. Did you even look into the whole AI fiasco thing? Literally, to my understanding, they used placeholder images that were AI, and then they replaced them. There were some that they missed out on when they sat here and released the game and they patched it. What are you talking about?
have to do whatever it takes to preserve the narrative that these companies have
That PlayStation gamer, Pokemon ZA, used AI. Oh, it would not surprise me.
put out these amazing games, and that they aren't just carbon copies of things that Nintendo has been doing for the past 20 years. It is remarkable seeing just how these individuals will bend over backwards to downplay every major Nintendo release while hyping up absolute slop that nobody cares about.
My guy, you hopped up Legends EA. That game is literal shovelware acid flip slop. Spectre. I literally started playing Amnesia the Bunker last night. Harmon, I play games. Oh, I believe you. Trust me, we all play games.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a really good example because not
of course
only
he brings up
was
Baldur's Gate
Baldur's
3.
Gate 3 like outsold and outperformed by Tears of the Kingdom, not only did it lose Game of the Year, not only did it not leave much of an impact in gaming, like the studio immediately lost the Baldur's Gate license, and they had to put out a sequel, Divinity, in the IP that they own, and nobody cares about it,
There are many people that are excited for it. What the hell are you talking about? Now, I've never played Divinity or the Baldur's Gate 3. I played the first two Baldur's Gates, but I'm actually going to get into them. One of these days, I will eventually get to those games.
I'm hearing more people talk about the AI thing than I ever heard of people talking about like the actual announcement.
Because it's controversy. That's why so many people are talking about the AI fiasco. People are blowing it out of proportion.
Because this is the reality. This is the reality of Larian's popularity and why they were shielded so hard is that they were being used to normalize AI usage in AAA development. And so
no, they were not. What the hell are you talking about? They are not using generative AI. They've already openly said that. What are you talking about?
Like all these corpos and all these people are coming out like going to bat for the idea of AI. Like, I can't wait to use this as a tool to replace all of my workers. Like, these guys are just completely delusional and really need to be called out for their nonsense. Okay. Like, it is absurd the lengths that the PC community is going to like downplay Nintendo's superiority over them. And it's not something that's going to survive the generation. Like, honestly, like PC gamers today kind of.
What are you talking about? They're going to survive well past the generation.
I feel like where Snoys were 10 years ago. Like, it feels like the same exact like group of people where it's just like terminally online weirdos who are just pushing this narrative that like The Last of Us has the greatest story in gaming.
It does. The first Last of Us literally has one of the best story. Like, it's one of the best narrative driven stories in any game.
Like, that narrative didn't survive the decade. And the way things are going now, it's only a matter of time until Nintendo stomps out PC gaming completely. Like, you already have no
yeah, that's not going to happen, especially when PC gaming is still making more money than Nintendo is. Harming. Stop the cap.
Exclusives. And Nintendo, every month, it feels like, is putting out games that are bigger and better than anything on high-end gaming PCs.
Yeah, no. Not even close. Sorry, Harmon. Kirby Air Riders, not worth it. Metroid Prime 4, I actually enjoyed it. Age of Imprisonment, I enjoyed that game too. Kirby Air Riders, Pokemon Legends EA, absolutely not. We are finally finished. That was a chore to get through. Oh, I'm so glad. Next up is going to be the last video of Player Essence. Yep, we got to do Player Essence because, like I said, he makes good
Switch
content.
One sales say that it's going to fall off after Steam Deck. Say that it's going to fall off after PS5 comes out. So I've had so many debates with people in the chat, and not a single one of them have came and apologized and have said,
well, how can they? You ban everybody that comes and criticizes you. So it doesn't surprise me that they didn't come and let you know that you were right if you were correct, because you ban people.
sorry. So once again, I don't have a problem. If you disagree with me, cool. But show up when I'm right. Don't just show up when you think that you're right or you think that I'm wrong. Show up when I'm right.
How can they do that when you ban people? Spectre, if you're suddenly this against AI, Harmon, I expect not to use it for your garbage thumbnails from now on and your stupid skits too. Exactly. I have no problem with AI. I've never once ever said that I did. So I use it. I firmly admit that one. I cannot afford to hire real people to do it.
That's all I ask for. And if you don't want to show up when I'm right, then bet money so I know that you'll show up. Because if you bet money, you'll be around. You'll look, you'll wait for it. You're going to wait for your investment, your return on investment.
Yeah, and then if they don't put money on it, you ban them. So how can they come back to let you know if you were correct, even if they wanted to?
That's why I ask people, I say bet money. Because
no, you bet money because you need it. That's why you want them to bet. This is the type of person you are. You want people to bet. It's not even that it's a bet. You want people to drop super chats just to argue with you, just to go back and forth, which I've already said this before, dude. Your live streams are a gold mine. You literally, if you just went back and forth with these trolls, you can literally turn them into content. You can clip it and upload it as its own long video. Because sometimes when you go back and forth with them, it's very entertaining and you would make a lot more money. But you just don't know how to do it. That's why your channel's suffering right now and your channel's dying.
If you don't bet money, you're just a random sock account. You can just make another account and come through with somebody else like a lot of these guys do. That's why I say bet money. Because if you bet money, you're financially tied. There's a stake on it.
You say bet money because you know most people aren't going to bet money.
You can't just disappear into the void like the hundreds, if not thousands of people that called me, said I'm glazing, called me every name in the book for the Switch.
I mean, you do glaze. That's just a matter of fact right there.
One sales, right? Where are all those people?
Well, if you were as disingenuous with the Switch 1 as you are with Switch 2, I can see why people were calling you that.
That's what I want to know. Where are all those people at? They're nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found at all. After the PS Portal showed up, after the ROG Ally showed up, after the Steam Deck showed up, after how many times have people came here and pressed me on Switch 1 or even before the Switch 2 launched? How many times?
I have no idea. I never watched you before that. Well, I watched you before the Switch 2 launched because I was reacting to you, but that was about it. Before that, before the Switch 2 was announced, I have no idea. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you're correct.
How many of those people are still here? They're literally all gone. Not a single one of them, even before the Goy guy, before the Switch.
Well, you ban people. How can they come back? You know, since I have been watching your stuff, I see you constantly timing people out. I see you constantly banning people. So how can they come back to let you know that you're right when you ban them?
The Switch 2 saying it was going to flop, it was going to fail. We debated and argued nights. Where are they at? They're all gone. That's why I say I need a financial commitment. So I know that you show up because you're going to want your money. If I'm wrong, you're going to want your money and you're going to keep the same account because you can't use a different account and say that's you. I don't know that's you. So you're going to keep your account. You're going to keep you and you're going to show up. That's why I ask for a financial commitment because they just disappear. They just create sock accounts.
And then why do you sit here and make them super chat you just to go back and forth with you? This means absolutely nothing. You just don't like criticism is what it is. So you want people, if people are going to criticize you, you want to be paid for it. That's all it is.
And just come back with a different name, you know? So I need a financial commitment. If you're going to come here and say that I'm glazing, that I'm wrong, I need a financial commitment.
That's not a financial commitment. It's just because that's making people pay you so they can criticize you. That's all it is. And then if they don't, you ban them. So no wonder they can't come back and tell you when you're right because you ban them.
So we can know that it's you. But it's all good.
No, it's not. It's not all good.
Estimated November sales are right in line with July, August, September, October, meaning they're fine. Just didn't see the holiday bump they usually get. Probably due to PS5 deep discounts. No biggie. Yeah. And like some of the PS5 is actually still on discount. You can still get it in some places.
Same thing with the Switch. It's always on discount in Japan.
So do you think the main reason why Switch 2 isn't selling as much is because of its price? No, I don't think that's the case either. I think that it's selling pretty good in Japan. It's selling really. Of
course. But why is it selling again? I always sound like a broken record, but literally, why is it selling so well in Japan?
Good, but I think really it's more of like if you're talking about like why it couldn't have done better, it's probably due to economy.
The economy was the same back in July. So you can't sit here and say the economy when it's the same.
Be like the thing that I would say a little bit of an economy, PS5 deep discount, and of course like they didn't have like that big 3D Mario or something. They had Pokemon, which was good. They got a huge bump when Pokemon came.
Not a big enough bump to have them take over the Black Friday. That's why they still did really shitty during the Black Friday there. So you can sit here and say, oh, they did really good with the Pokemon. The Pokemon was a trash game and you hyped that shit up.
But I do think that some people are just like, okay, I'll hold off a bit, or I'll wait for this, or maybe I'll wait for after, whatever the case is. But I mean, it's still selling pretty good though. Like Jackson said here, the estimates and my own personal estimates have it pretty much selling right in line with what it sold before. So they just didn't get a massive holiday bump. I think from what I understand, they still did better than the previous months of sales, outside of obviously like the first month or whatever the case is. But yeah, like I said, we'll find out in February. I don't.
Yes, and we are going to find out in February, but we all know you're not going to be honest about it. We know that you are not going to sit here and tell the truth why it sold so well, especially in Japan. You're not going to sit here and be honest why it sold so well in December here in America when it kept getting those price cuts.
I think it's selling bad, and I think it's actually right on track to sell right where Nintendo wanted it to sell overall. I mean, they might revise their forecast. Maybe they revise it down to 17 million or 18 million, but they raised that forecast up from 15 million. They went from 15 million to 19 million. So they might readjust that to 17 million. But their original forecast,
it doesn't matter what their original forecast is. When they sit here and say, oh, we're going to push it out and we need to do 19 million, that's their new forecast. You don't get to move the goalposts. If they don't meet that 19 million, that means it didn't meet expectations.
Was 15 million for the first year. They've already hit that based on my internal numbers. So that was their original forecast, was 15 million. They raised it to 19. Maybe they adjust it to 17.
If they move it back down to 17, that means it didn't meet expectation.
But either way, it was more than what they originally thought it was going to do at the beginning. So yeah. That would be good that Nintendo's up. But yeah, like I said, that's why it's important to wait for all the regions. It's important for I guess that rule of three.
It's only important if it's going to make you look good. We all know that the Switch 2 would have dominated during Black Friday. You would have made a video claiming that it dominated. You wouldn't have waited for the sales data.
Yeah, he never came back because I didn't ban him. I just timed him out. But it's important to wait for all the regions. It's important to see all the sales numbers come in before we make like I said, like I don't report on partial stuff to try to clickbait. When the big numbers come out, when it comes to Nintendo,
it's not clickbait. If the Switch 2 did not do well, did 24% worse than it did before, that's not clickbaiting. Those are the actual facts.
At least I don't report on down year-on-year sales for the most part. I don't really do all that, but I report
because it doesn't make you look good. That's why.
On the actual sales numbers. Once the sales numbers come out from Microsoft or from Sony or.
Come on, my guy. We all know you have sat here and said, oh, this is what's estimated to have sold. You have reported on estimated sales before. Don't act like you haven't. The only reason why that you won't do it now, you're moving the goalpost because it doesn't make Nintendo look good.
From whatever. Microsoft doesn't give sales numbers, but I report on the actual numbers. So yeah, they're up in France. Obviously, they're up in Japan. We'll see what other regions, if they are up in, Canada or the other places or whatever, right? Like we'll see once they actually give us our sales numbers. But I mean, obviously France is not a massive region, so I'm not going to put a ton of stock into it, but it's something. But we'll see.
Doesn't matter. It's still, no matter what, if the sales come out and say they look good, it means absolutely nothing. It still doesn't take away that the Nintendo got their ass whooped on Black Friday. Plain and simple.
See, once again, I think in February, we'll get our sales numbers, 15 to 16 million. That's what I'm anticipating. I mean, it might be 7 million. Who knows? They could have moved in shipped an additional 7. So we'll see.
Yeah, ship. You're not going to sit here and say, oh, that's what they sold. Come on, man. We all know what you mean when you're doing this crap.
We will see. We don't know the numbers for other parts of Asia. We don't really get those numbers. So we'll find out about everything then. Mm-hmm.
And let's just hope that you're actually going to be honest for once.
Oh, you're here? Okay, you never.
He gets his numbers from Nintendo. He's waiting until February, where every 3 months they release the numbers.
Came back. Okay, you came back. You never said anything afterwards. So I thought maybe you left and you didn't want to come back.
Because you timed them out. Why would people? What, you think they're just going to sit around and wait?
But yeah, man, like you heard what I said, I guess, right? So yeah. Hopefully you heard what I said and you treat me a little bit better going forward.
You get treated how you deserve to be treated
in the future, instead of coming here and saying that I'm lying or that implying that I'm lying or implying that I'm glazing or that I'm.
I mean, you do glaze. Lying is kind of a stretch. You just have a very bad habit of actually using facts, but you don't put the context in there. That's your problem.
Just being biased and that I'm not analyzing things from a objective standpoint. Hopefully
You don't. If you did, you would have sat here, done a video showing that Nintendo did not do well on Black Friday, but you didn't do that. Now you will openly sit here and say, oh, the PS5 got an aggressive discount, but you never ever mention that Japan gets a cheaper unit. So no, you don't look at it objectively. You are biased.
You realize that a lot of these people that you're listening to are doing things simply to get views, and they're not looking at it from
Oh, thank you so much, Power Man. Hats off to Angry Vigilante for an extra long stream. His dedication to calling out toxic fanboys inspires us all. Hey, I am so glad. I don't do as long of live streams as Gar and Alex do, but I do try. I think this is going to be my longest stream I've done.
an objective standpoint. I look at everything objectively. There's not a
You're full of shit. You do not look at everything objectively. Like I've said before, if you would have looked at everything objectively, then you would be honest about why Japan gets a cheaper unit. You love to glaze Japan. You love to say, oh, look at how well the Switch 2 is selling in Japan, but you never put the context in there.
single thing I don't look at objectively
You're full of shit.
because I was raised that way.
I don't care if you were raised that way. Well, guess what? You may have been raised that way, but you're not doing it.
I was raised that way, and I have a financial background.
Okay, that's irrelevant. Guess what? You're not doing it. You can make all these claims you're not. The facts say otherwise.
I don't sugarcoat things. I tell you.
Really? Is that why you don't sit here and say why Japan gets a cheaper unit? Is that why you keep avoid saying how terrible Nintendo has done when it comes to the month of November here in America? What if you don't sugarcoat things, then why haven't you gone and done those?
Straight up how it is. This is real here.
And also, if you didn't sugarcoat things when you were trying to use AI for your thumbnails, if you didn't sugarcoat things or care, you weren't. Why did you cave in to people coming at you? Why were you like, oh, come on, guys, just a little bit of AI. Please don't leave here. I'll stop doing it. My rent's due. Come on, guys.
Like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. Rule of three. I've been doing this for a decade plus. If you want to talk about it,
And I've heard I have sources that have told me many things about you, what you have done in the past over a decade. Okay, you could sit here and try to pretend you're objective. You're not. You just recently started covering the news type stuff because you saw how well it was doing for Nintendo Prime and you decided to rip him off. You are literally trying to be like Nintendo Prime, but you're Nintendo Prime with more attitude and sass. That's what you are. You are literally a sassy bitch.
track record, people have called me a lot of things, but a liar isn't one of them.
Oh, there are times where you lie. I've caught you on lies before. Maybe you don't lie that often like some other people do, but you have lied before. The problem with you is you will use facts, but you like to twist them, manipulate them, and you remove the context from them. That's your problem.
I've been called shill, I've been called fanboy, I've been called all sorts of stuff, but you won't see people calling me a liar.
I've called you a liar, and you've known I've called you a liar. You were literally complaining that I was making it seem like you were a liar. Okay, stop the cap.
There ain't no videos of people calling me that. And if there is, I want them to come through. But I've debated anybody on any.
I ain't coming through shit. Okay, for one, I'm probably banned, so I probably couldn't even comment on there, but you know where the hell I am. If you have a problem with what I say, you can come to me.
topic, and nobody will call me a liar. When something's good, I'll talk about it. When something's bad, I'll talk about it. So I hope.
Why haven't you talked about why Nintendo's done so horribly for the month of November?
Hope you understand that and you realize that, But I can point to a lot of content creators who have lied over the years that are.
So have I. Beat 'em ups, Dreamcast guy, RGT85. Are you going to say those?
Are telling you right now that, oh, look at the sales. I can point to a lot. I can point them out if you want me to. There's a lot of guys that have lied.
Go ahead and point them out. If they actually lied, they deserve it. But we know you're not going to sit here and point out beat 'em ups, who's literally probably the worst out of all of them. He literally damaged the whole Nintendo community and you helped him.
Over the years, or that have been so wrong and don't want to admit that they're wrong. I can point them out if you want me to. I can point them out.
Okay, we get it. You can point them out. Either do it or nut up or shut up already.
I can call them out. I'm not going to do that though. I told myself for my New Year's resolution, I'm going to be a better man.
Saying you're a man is a huge stretch, for one. And you also said in the previous live stream that you were going to sit here and be a better person and all that. It didn't even last the whole damn live stream. So when New Year's actually hits, the very first live stream you do, I don't think it's even going to last through the live stream.
So I'm not going to do that. But I could.
The reason why he won't, because he knows he'll get smoke and he can't handle it.
I could.
We get it. You could, but you're too much of a coward. We understand. Let's move on already.
I could. But I'm not going to do it.
Okay, we get it. You're too scared. Can you get on with it already? We ain't got all goddamn day.
But just know that there are. Like I said, it's a business. You got.
Yes, we get it. There are people that lie. Look at Dreamcast Guy. Look at Beat 'em Ups. Look at RGT85. We know you're not going to call their asses out.
Think about it this way, man. It's a business. Saying that Nintendo's not selling well or clickbaiting sales numbers based off of what people are talking about or whatever, that's going to get you instant views. Just like it got people hella views.
It's just like when you sit here and damage control for it, it got you hella views too.
Remember all the views that people got? Buyer's remorse views? That's not even real.
It is real. I have had many people comment telling me that they bought a Switch 2 and they regretted it. So there are people that do have buyer's remorse.
Wasn't even.
Now, is it to the extent that Nintendo said it is? Probably not. But there are still people who have buyer's remorse.
Even real. Remember, nobody's buying it reviews or videos that got tons of views? What happened to that?
Okay, you know damn well when they were saying that it wasn't, people weren't buying it as much, which is true. Look at Black Friday. It literally took a discount after Black Friday to sell the units. That's how bad the Switch 2 was doing.
Oh, they sold 10 million. Uh-oh.
They shipped 10 million. There's a difference.
What? We had videos of people saying that it's not selling.
Congratulations. It shipped 10 million and it couldn't even sell on Black Friday. It required a massive price cut. Well, not massive price cut, but it required multiple price cuts to get the stock moving.
And I had people come here tell me that I'm glazing.
You are.
I said, no, I think it's selling pretty good.
Of course, but you love to isolate Japan. Let me guess. How much you want to bet he's going to say Japan?
On my own internal numbers, based
Come
on
on,
the
say
sources that
Japan.
I have, I think it's actually doing okay.
Come on,
But
say
I had
Japan.
people telling me that I'm
Say
glazing,
Japan.
that I'm lying, that I'm this, that I'm that.
Damn it. I still wonder about his sources. I don't think he has very good sources. You know, he was talking about like during the month of November, he's like, oh, I heard that it's actually doing pretty good. You can't even accept that the Switch 2 didn't do well on Black Friday. This is the funny part.
You know? So yeah. The sales are down, so everyone's lying except you. This is what's being reported everywhere. So I think maybe
That's actually very true because RGT reported on it. Dreamcast Guy, I believe, reported on it. Nintendo Prime reported how that was the worst month in like 30 years, if I remember correctly. You were like the only one that didn't report on it.
you did not listen. I think, like I said, no offense,
Rule of 3 is calling your ass out. That actual name sounds familiar though.
Rule of 3. I don't think you understand business at all. I don't think you
I mean, it sounds like he understands it better than you do. The thing what you're doing is you want to wait until the sales come out in February because we all know that's going to sell extremely well because the Switch 2 got a price cut in America during the month of December. Okay, got 2 different price cuts, and Japan still continues to get their price cut. So we know that it's going to sell well. That's why you want to wait. You know that the Switch 2 did not do well in America, but you're like, oh, well, you want to move the goalposts, not isolate a certain region and just include it as global because it pushes a narrative that you want to continue to push out that the Switch 2 is this dominating force.
understand sales numbers. So I think this is why you're struggling to understand the concept.
No, he understands them. He called your ass out. There were many people that have been reporting on it. You are the one that refuses to. Even your homies have. So if he's wrong and we're all wrong, then that means your homies are wrong too. I just wish that the Rule of 3 knew that about his homies like Dreamcast Guy, like RGT85, because then he would have loved to have moved the goalpost again like he's done before.
So let me put it as basic as possible.
Okay, let's hear it.
Basic as
Let's hear
possible
it.
for you.
Get on with it.
Okay, this is just basic. Nintendo sales are worldwide.
Really? We didn't know that they weren't worldwide. But Black Friday isn't worldwide. You do know that, right?
Worldwide sales numbers matter.
Of course.
What's important for sales is worldwide. 1 month or 1 week or 2 weeks
Okay.
out of a month
Okay.
is not more important than 3 months.
Okay, we get it. You don't have journalistic integrity. You only want to report when the sales are doing good. Just say that. You don't need to jump through all this hoop moving the goalpost. You can do both. That's the thing. You could report that the Switch 2 did not do that well during the month of November, but let's hope it can recover. You can do that kind of stuff. You can do both.
Total number of sales. There is no sales numbers factually for Nintendo, Microsoft, or Sony.
There's none coming from Nintendo, but there has been actual data to come out that shows that the month of November is the worst month in the last 30 years.
For November, October, or December.
You're right. There is no sales data that's going to show all three for worldwide. You are completely correct.
There is none. So therefore, I cannot report on terrible sales.
Yes, you can, because there have been reports came out for the month of November for the Black Friday. There have been those sales. That's why I reported on it. That's why Nintendo. That's why I believe OmniArc did. That's why Dreamcast Guy. That's why RGT85, Nintendo Prime. We have all reported on it because unlike you, we actually have journalistic integrity. And I'm not even really a journalist. I just report on stuff that I want to report on.
For any month when I have no sales number and Nintendo has a sales goal. So
the sales goal is 19 million. That was the sales goal. They're probably not going to hit that.
They might have anticipated X, Y, or Z number.
Okay, it doesn't matter what Nintendo anticipates or not, but when it's the brand new console, it's during its launch holiday, and it does 24% terrible compared to the year before, that's not good. You can report on that.
Numbers. Businesses run on expectations.
No shit.
For sales. Based on expectations, you can gauge where sales numbers are good or bad. Based on the sales numbers that are visible.
Yes, and you can gauge that it didn't do well in November.
That are revealed, that are factual, switch to selling okay to really good. Okay in the US from what we know, based off of Amazon, based off of different charts, based off of my own internal sources.
And your internal sources are full of shit. Okay, you can go off of what's going on for the month of November. We all did it. Like I said, Nintendo Prime, Dreamcast Guy, RGT85, they all said the exact same thing. So what you're saying is that they're wrong and lying.
Based off of the sources with Paul Gale. And in Japan, it's selling really good.
Exactly, Mentos Cross. Leaving out some important details is the same as lying. That is factual.
Extraordinarily good in Japan. So since I have that, that's how I base things. Are other people lying? No. They're simply reporting on this for views and not giving full picture.
Like your homies. So you're saying that Nintendo Prime, RGT85, you're saying that Dreamcast Guy, they all reported just for money and they didn't give the full picture. I'm glad that you can say that.
Okay, cool. Hopefully that explains it for you.
But we all know that that's not what he means. We all know he's referring to us. He's not referring to his homies. He'll give him a pass and he'll move the goalpost.
Okay, so when we get sales numbers in February, we can evaluate if it sold well enough or not.
The only reason why he's doing this because he knows it's going to come out that it sold well, because he's talked about what the estimated sales are. You've literally said that it's estimated sold like 15, 16 million. So you have no problem talking about what your internal sources are telling you with the estimate. You don't have the sales data, but you won't sit here and be honest about the month of November. Funny how that works.
Do you understand? Okay.
We understand that you're full of shit, yes.
I hopefully you understand that. I don't think you do, but because like you're still arguing. You're saying cap. You're saying cap. So there you go.
I mean, technically, yes, you are right. But again, you're removing the context. You're not being honest about the month of November, about Black Friday. And then again, you're not being honest about why it sold so well in Japan.
You're saying cap. So yeah, either way, it is what it is. The new console November and December, that's not good. We don't have December sales, rule of three. Like I said,
Actually, I agree. We don't have December's. December's not even over yet. So we don't have December. That one's true.
I think you're just not smart. We don't have December sales. There are no December sales. And once again, you're talking about one region. You're not talking about every region. You're talking about one region with no actual sales numbers. We don't know about December. We don't have December sales. Based off of
Very
what
true.
we have,
But you had no problem talking about how much is sold in Japan when it comes to the estimates. You had no problem talking about what that Paul Gale guy says when it comes to the total estimates. You talk about that stuff. So you'll talk about the positives, but you won't talk about the negatives.
which is 2 weeks of Japanese sales, the Switch 2 is
Amazing Mario. I remember Dreamcast guy hating on Xbox. Oh, he still hates on Xbox, man. Starlight Mirror. Hi, Vigilante. Usually not awake this early, but I finally caught a stream. Well, welcome. I am so glad you're here. Usually I'm not streaming this long.
sold nearly 500,000. It's going on 500,000 in sales. If you include this week, it's going to be 500,000 plus just in December for the first 3 weeks.
See, you didn't wait until you got the sales for February. You're already going off of those. Why is it so hard for you to go off of November? The reason why is because you're waiting until February so you can get the total sales, so you can be like, oh no, it did do good. They're lying. It shows right here. We have the sales data when you know damn well it didn't do good.
That's what I'm going off of. I'm going off of that. I'm not going off of just what you think down a percentage points in the US in November.
Oh, see, he knows about it. He just doesn't want to report on it because it doesn't make Nintendo look good. But see, like, this is what I keep saying. Can you imagine this whole section that he's been going back and forth with this guy? He could literally clip this one, upload it as its own video, and I think it would do phenomenally well. He could make money. He wouldn't have to beg his people to actually watch his content.
I'm going off of the totality of what we got in October, what we got in November, and what we're seeing in December, because that is the financial reporting period. The financial reporting period is 3 months.
You can do both. You can be like, oh, well, it's rumored that it didn't do that well. Then you would actually be making more money. This is why people aren't watching your videos anymore. They see that you're biased. They see that you're not objective. They see you don't have any journalistic integrity.
It's not 1 month where you think it did bad or where people, it's 3 months, not 1 month, 3 months. So I report based off of how I personally feel it's going to do after 3 months and what we've already seen from October, November, and this coming up here with December. That's how I look at it. That's my opinion. Now, if you want to think differently, that's fine. If you want to look into clickbait or if you want to look into other people, so when you're wrong.
Okay, so then Nintendo Prime clickbaited. RGT85 clickbaited. How about Dreamcast guy? They clickbaited. Are you saying that they clickbaited?
Will you come and apologize? That's a yes or no question.
No, because the February sales aren't going to prove that it did well here in November. Those sales are not going to prove that. You're going to try to use them. Again, remove the context from them or not add proper context.
You're telling me, Cap, yes or no? Yes or no? When you're wrong and it's 15 to 16 million, like I said, or it's right around there, will...
Oh, he doesn't have the actual sales data, so why are you saying 15 to 16 million? You're reporting on that, but you don't want to report on the month of November. See, this is why your views are terrible. This is why your channel's dying.
Will you come and apologize? Rule of 3. That's just, don't answer anybody else. I'm just asking you, will you come and apologize to me and say, OJ, you were right, my bad? Yes or no? Just a yes or no question. Don't answer. Don't talk to anybody else here. Just, I need to know yes or no from you. Will you apologize when you're wrong? Since you don't want to bet money.
He's probably not going to because he's going to ban him anyways. Why does he want an apology to him? Does he work for Nintendo? Power Man, sometimes he acts like he does, but he says many times he doesn't.
You don't want to bet money. That's fine. But I need a yes or no. Will you apologize? Will you be here with this account and apologize when you're wrong? Because you're telling me that I'm capping and that I'm glazing.
I mean, you are glazing. You know, the sales, even if it does phenomenally well, it's not going to show that it did well here in November. You know it didn't do well in November. You're waiting until February so you don't have to be, or like you don't have to report on the negative. That's why.
Glazing, and then I'm lying. You're essentially telling me that I'm lying, that I don't know what I'm talking about, right?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Will you apologize? Yes or no? Be a man. Let's see if you're a
I mean, that's funny. You telling people to be a man when we all clearly know you ain't one.
man or if you're a chump right now. You don't want to bet money? Fine. Will you apologize? Will you be here with this account and that you'll apologize and say, OJ, my bad, I was wrong? Go ahead. Yes or no? I don't need any explanation. I need a yes or no. Be a man.
Why don't you be a man for once? Go face DBZ Nation like you challenged them to.
Don't be a chump. Be a man. Yes or no? Will you apologize when you're wrong? Because I have sources. I have some internal numbers that are right around where I'm saying it's going to be at. And once
Oh, so you're reporting on stuff that you don't have facts for. Right.
again, Paul Gale, who's not my source, has already stated what he stated. So,
But he doesn't have any facts to back it up, so you have no problem reporting on what he says.
no, because we know it'll sell that much overall. We're talking about the sales. So, no, you're saying it's, see, this is why people like this are funny. It's going to sell where they thought it was going to sell, but I am not reporting on down numbers, even though it's selling good, and it's going to sell where they thought it was going to sell.
Of course, because they got a price cut in December. We all know that. So we know by the time February rolls around, it's going to show that it still sold 15, 16 million. But it would have never hit those numbers if here in America, it didn't get the price cuts. If it didn't get the price cuts in Europe in some places when it did. And if Japan didn't get those price cuts also. The thing is, you're not reporting on the down numbers because you're biased and you don't have any journalistic integrity.
But no, you're glazing because you didn't report on numbers that aren't public, that aren't revealed. I already said that. Yes, we already know about the MPD that I was down year on year. We already know, I already talked about that. But overall, I think it's still doing pretty good. So,
okay, many of us already said that. So what's the problem? There you go. How hard was that for you to say? We've literally gone, what, like 30 minutes going back with you going back and forth with this guy, me blasting you. And then you finally say it. Why'd you make us go through this whole damn thing to finally actually say it? How hard was that?
So you're a joke. You're a joke at this point. You're a joke.
I mean, he literally made you look like a joke. He literally exposed you.
We already know. So wait a minute. They're going to hit their goal, right? They're going to hit their goal. They're going to be where they want to be. But you're saying it's falling off a cliff? That doesn't make any sense because we know it will sell that much overall. We're talking about sales being down the most important month of the year.
Exactly. It's November. It was down for the most important month of the year. It recovered from it because it got a price cut here in America. If it would have never gotten a price cut, it wouldn't have sold that well for the month of December. We all know it's going to. But at the time, it didn't get those price cuts. We knew about the Black Friday sales before the price cuts, and you chose not to report on it.
So,
oh, wait, never mind. No, we didn't because the November wasn't over. My bad. I was wrong.
what is your point? Like, honestly, like, no cap, like, what is your point?
The point is, you're not being objective, you're being biased. If you weren't biased, you would have sat here, reported, okay, the numbers look low for the month of November for here in America and wherever the other places, because well, who was it? Power Matt said that Black Friday was he said it was in the UK, which I didn't know. My bad. I thought Black Friday was more of an American thing. Didn't realize it was in other countries. But you didn't sit here and report on that. That's what he's showing. His point is he's showing that you are biased and that you don't, that you have no journalistic integrity. You don't look at things objectively.
If you think it's going to sell what I'm saying and they're on track to hit their goal, who gives a crap that it didn't sell in November as well?
It's called news reporting. It's called having journalistic integrity. That's what it's called. This is why your channel's dying, because you won't do the right thing. You won't actually be honest. You're the one that frames yourself as a fact-based news channel, and you won't actually report on the news. You only report on stuff that makes Nintendo look good.
What was it should have sold? What does it matter if they're still selling and they're hitting their goal where they thought it was going to hit? So what's your point?
I'm pretty certain that the goal was 19 million, wasn't it? Yeah, their original goal was like 15 million, but they bumped it up to 19 million.
Falling
So if they don't reach 19 million, that means they didn't reach their goal.
numbers of this holiday season, it's not a good sign. So where do you think, what is your overall point? What is your point?
His point is he's making you look bad. That's his point. See, I'm glad that he's not actually saying what his point is, because it's just exposing you, making you look bad.
What's your point? Do you think the Switch 2 is not going to sell good for the lifetime? Do you think it's going to fall off? Like, what are your sales estimates? What is your overall point? If you think it's going to be right where they need to be to hit their goal, which they increased for it used to be 15, they increased it to 19. What is your point?
So yes, if it doesn't hit 19, then guess what? It failed. Plain and simple, it failed in the eyes of Nintendo. If 19 million was its goal and it did not meet it, it did not meet expectations. You don't get to magically move the number back to 15 because it didn't hit what their new number was.
Who cares?
You obviously care.
What is your point? It's not a good sign. So do you think it's going to fail in the future? Do you think it's going, like, what's your point? What's the point of you being here and telling me that I'm capping and all this when I think they're going to hit their goal or get very close to it or revise
You know what the point is. Stop playing dumb.
it? What's the point? This is so weird. This is such a weird debate or discussion. This is the reason why people don't want to debate me, because they don't have any good points. They just
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically he doesn't really have any good points because your points are stupid. That's the problem. You literally cooked yourself. You made yourself look bad. That's how bad it is.
have stupid things to say because they watch clickbait videos to be angry or to be worried about something. Oh,
Dude, my guy, your homies did videos on the month of November, said that it was the worst month in 30 years, said all the same stuff that we were saying. Okay, so you calling your homies clickbaiters?
let's get worried about November sales because of numbers that aren't real or that are not revealed, but then I need you to be mad. You're glazing. Like, what is the point?
You know what the point is. It's called journalism. It's called news reporting. Again, you're the one that says that you cover the news for Nintendo. Cover the news then.
My point is, looking at a scenario in the US, especially, sales are likely down dramatically in the coming years, especially with casuals. Okay, so what's your point? What is your point? So it's down with sales are in the casual.
He literally just said that. If the sales are down here in the Americas, that's not good. We're their biggest damn market.
So what?
I think with this generation, actually, Japan's going to take over that one because, again, Japan gets the cheaper units.
And what? Is it not going to sell as much as Switch 1? Is it not?
Obviously, if it's not going to sell as well for here in America, then it's not going to sell as well, or it's not going to sell as much as the Switch 1. Now, all that can turn around. They could drop the price. Look at what happened for the month of December. Look at what happened on Cyber Monday. The retailers dropped the price, okay, and they sold out. Magically, how that works. They can also launch a bigger game too.
Not going to sell as much as PS5? Is it going to, like, what is your overall point? So it's not selling as much as casuals. So what? And what?
No shit. If it doesn't sell as well, if it's not selling to the casuals, guess what? It's not going to sell. That's the point. Literally. You're so stupid you don't see it.
I hate to be mean, but the fact that you keep going right here. So everyone's lying except for you. Lying about what?
Power Bad, he's not playing dumb. What do you mean, Power Bad? I don't understand.
Nobody's lying about anything. I'm saying that some people are clickbaiting and not giving the full picture and lying about certain aspects. Yes, guys like Nintendo, yes, he's a liar. He said that it's...
Or guys like RGT85, Dreamcast guy. Also, also with Nintendo Prime, he also sat here and reported on it too. Said all the same stuff we did. You just don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we got Retro Fusion. Japan gets cheaper, PS5 too, but they still aren't selling in Japan. It's still more expensive than the Switch 2. And there's really not a reason to buy the PS5. I sell a lot better if Nintendo would drop the price. Exactly. Console sold November for North America, PS5 $830K, Nintendo Switch 2 $530K, Xbox $130. Exactly, Stephen Ramey. He's really dumb. Yes, he is.
Selling Wii U.
Wait, are you talking about Player Essence or are you talking about the guy who he's trying to debate with?
Numbers. No, there is nothing in even the leaked sales numbers or whatever you want to talk about that says that it's selling Wii U numbers. So yes, Nintendo in particular is lying. Yes, he is lying. And there are other people that are also lying too. I didn't say everybody's lying. I just said some people are lying when they have...
Oh, now he's switching it up because he realizes what's going on. My guy, you don't get to sit here isolate Nintendo and probably me. You're probably referring to me, but you want to exclude your homies. We are all saying the exact same stuff. We all reported that the month of November wasn't doing well.
Certain crazy titles, yes, they're lying.
Oh, you're getting triggered over the title. See, that's how you know he doesn't even watch the videos. He just looks at the titles like, oh, it's a clickbaiter. One of your homies is the king of clickbaiters.
So what is your overall point though?
You know what the point is. Why do you keep asking?
Obviously my point is in the future, it likely won't do as well as expected. What is expected? What is your...
It's 19 million. That's what is expected.
Your expectation for how well it's going to do?
Sales are down in the most important month of the year. It's not a good sign, but also they will hit their goal and sell good. How can both be true?
Well, I don't...
Tears of joy, lol.
I don't know your expectation. I don't know what you think. What is your expectation of how it's going to sell? How many years? What's your sales expectation? You have not given me your sales expectation. You have not given me an overall... What's your expectation for sales? Let's see, holiday season sales in the US aren't much better than Wii U numbers. Yeah, that's not true. But either...
That is very true. We've all reported on it.
Either way, it's okay. You watch it, that's not true. But either way, it's okay.
I wonder if this guy's from my channel or if he's from Nintendo's actually. Because I think me and him were like really the only ones that said worse than the Wii U, if I remember correctly.
It's okay. And once again, here's what people are doing. For some reason, people are trying to isolate in order to try to isolate the US. It's going to be Japan. It's going to be the US.
Yes, you are correct. We are isolating the US for the month of November. Same as RGT85, same as Dreamcast guys, same as Nintendo Prime did. We all did that for the month of November. We all said for the last 30 years it was the worst. Oh, we got another super chat. Thank you so much, Vetful Zexel. Player Essence says you're obsessed with him, and yet he brings Nintendo on every topic and pays him for a debate. Well, he offers to pay him for a debate. What a complete asshole. Exactly. And you want to know what's funny, Vetful Zexel? Actually, it's not really that funny because I actually kind of feel bad. I think that a lot of the times when people go to his channel and he says like, oh, it's because, you must be from Nintendo. I don't actually think they come from Nintendo. I think they probably come from my channel. If I'm being honest, I just don't know that they are. Like I've said, don't go and harass people. Do not go after the people who I react. This is meant to be all fun and games. Even though I agree with what I'm saying, it's still meant to be fun and games.
It's going to be Europe. I don't just comment on just, when it comes to overall sales, we don't just talk about one region. We talk about all regions. We talk about multiple regions. We can talk about Japan. We can talk about the US. We can talk about certain things, but with...
That's fine, but you also isolate certain regions when it benefits you. Like the very first video I did when someone said, oh, it's not going to pre-order well, obviously the guy was wrong, But you're like, oh no, it does. Just look at Japan alone. Look at how much they pre-order. So you also isolate certain regions also. You just do it when it benefits you.
Without actual numbers, I don't know what the numbers are. Like,
you know, it didn't do that well here in America in November. You even acknowledged it.
we don't have any actual numbers. So if I actually got
Oh, exactly. Nintendo is living rent-free, and Player Essence said exactly. That's why Player Essence is having such a hard time paying his probably.
numbers, then I can talk about those numbers, but we don't have any numbers. PS5 is also down year on year with a $100 discount. Does that mean the PS5 is going to flame out in the biggest market when
It's possible. You never know. The Switch 2 could. But guess what? That's when journalistic integrity kicks in. You have no problem talking about, especially with the PS5, getting an aggressive discount. I keep sounding like a broken record, but it's the same shit with you over and over again.
Xbox is already out of the competition and they have all the AAA third-party support? So are you going to PlayStation 5 channels and saying that, oh my God, it's over for PS5?
It doesn't matter. You guys are talking about Nintendo right now. All this is the deflection tactic to take away the criticism. He finally realized that he's making himself look bad, so now he's deflecting, trying to take it off.
5? Are you doing the same thing, rule of 3? Or are you doing that just for me right now? So are you being fair? And are you going to other channels that like PlayStation? And are you telling them,
Sure, I will actually say, hey, be fair, go to the other channels. It's like, how about you be fair? If you're going to sit here and talk about the PS5 getting an aggressive discount, why can't you be fair and admit why the Switch 2 is selling so well in Japan?
it's over for PlayStation at this point because sales were down even more for PlayStation with a $100 discount? So are you doing that?
They still did better than the Switch 2. Phenomenally better than the Switch 2. Almost doubled what the Switch 2 did.
Too? I just want to know. Or are you just doing it for Nintendo? Because in the fourth 5 year, you're supposed to be hitting your stride. These are supposed
In your first launch holiday, you're supposed to be hitting your stride too.
to be some of the best selling months.
True, but so was the very first year also, when the hype is at its highest.
So yeah, people care about Japan. It doesn't have a discounted price. It has a price
Yes, it does.
that fits their economy because it's a Jap.
There are plenty of other countries that their economies are doing far worse. They don't get that treatment. Only Japan gets that treatment. Go look at Vietnam. Vietnam don't get a discount. It's made there. Go look at Hong Kong. It's made in China. They don't get a discount.
Japanese only language model. So people care about
It doesn't matter if it's a Japanese only language model. They're getting special treatment. They get a price cut. The Necro something I can't pronounce. Oh, he's responding to someone else. Sorry.
Japan because it's still one of the biggest markets in the world for Nintendo when it comes to revenue. And
Of course, when they get a cheaper console, of course, it's going to be one of the biggest markets. Go sell it at full price like everywhere else.
when it comes to gaming sales, you're excluding Japan because you don't want to be wrong.
You only include Japan because you want to be right. You want to disclude the fact that they get a cheaper console because it exposes you.
That's the problem. Like, you don't want to be wrong. You know that you're wrong. You know that Japan's putting
All this is deflection. He literally got you right there, and you had a damage control for Nintendo trying to explain why instead of just saying, yeah, Japan gets a cheaper unit because they're getting special treatment.
in work. You know that it's going to be a part of what you're saying, and it disagrees with what you're trying to push right now, which is stupid. I mean, it's
No, it's not stupid. It is completely fair to hold Nintendo accountable saying, hey, why is it fair including those sales when they get a cheaper unit? You know damn well if they would have sold it at the same price as everywhere else, they wouldn't have sold as well.
dumb. It's a stupid thing. So yeah. But like I said, what's your expectation for the sales numbers? What is your overall? Before I'm not going to argue anymore. What is your
Of course, because you made yourself look bad. The sad part is you literally cooked yourself. You had a debate with this guy, and no wonder you don't clip the stuff and put it as videos, because you literally cooked yourself. That's the funny part.
over? I love debates. So debates are fun. What is your
Oh, I bet they are, especially when you cook yourself.
overall sales numbers? You said it's not going to sell well as expected. What was your expected sales numbers for the Switch 2? What was your estimated sales numbers for the Switch 2? And where do you think it's going to be at now?
It's completely irrelevant what his expected sales numbers are. When a system doesn't do as well during its launch holiday, that's not good. Plain and simple.
So go ahead and tell me that. What was it before? And where do you think it's going to be at now because of November, because of 1 November? Before we even have 3D Mario, before Super Smash Brothers, before Pokemon, before Zelda, before new gen Pokemon, before Zelda, before all those games come out, what is your expectation now at this point? Go ahead. It's a silly debate, but I'm definitely...
I agree, silly. You literally cooked yourself. Am I wrong or am I reading it? Did he actually cook himself?
interested in hearing it. What's your... Somebody archive this stream. Somebody...
Oh, I got it archived right now. Don't you worry.
Archive this stream, or somebody, Dior or some mods, let me know about this stream so we can revisit it when he's absolutely wrong. Let's see if this person ever shows up again. I doubt it.
Well, it's not going to show if he's wrong or not, because you're just going to overlook it being like, oh, it doesn't matter. It still sold this much. You're still going to overlook that it didn't do well during the launch holiday.
But it's...
Yeah, so far, I will firmly agree that Japan is going to become Nintendo's biggest revenue. That is very true. I think it's going to outsell that what we're selling here. Retrofusion, you're wrong. He really didn't. Well, Retrofusion, no offense, your opinion don't matter.
It's fun for this stream, and you guys always support when this happens, so I appreciate that. 85 million lifetime, it'll now be put at 60 million. Now be put at 60 million. So you think...
I mean, let's say that it only sells 60 million. That's still a success. If we're being honest, if you sold 60 million, yeah, it's not an amazing top seller, but it's still a success.
Over the course of maybe 6-7 years, that they're not going to sell another 40 million units. So are you willing to put money on that? Like, are you willing to put money?
I mean, most likely they probably will, but it's all going to depend on software. And Retrofusion, more people say that he cooked himself.
Money on that. 85 million lifetime, but now it'll be 60 million. Are you willing to put money on it? If you're not willing to put money on it, then your bet means nothing. This is just numbers that you just randomly made up at this point. You have no credibility. You have no nothing. And let me ask you another.
I mean, neither do you. You lost all credibility before. Even with your biased takes, even with you not having journalistic integrity, you literally hyped up Pokemon Legends ZA and damage control for it. You lost all credibility right there.
Question 2. What was your sales estimate for the Nintendo Switch 1?
That's completely irrelevant. That has nothing to do with what's going on right now. This is what he likes to do in debates. When he is literally losing the debates, he wants to ask questions to try to shift the attention to something else to make himself seem intelligent.
What was your sales estimate for the Nintendo Switch 1? And I need you to be honest. I know it's hard for you to be honest, but I need you to be honest.
You have no room to talk about anybody being honest.
What was your sales estimate for the Nintendo Switch 1? What was that? 6-7.
What does 6-7 mean? I don't get the whole funny thing about 6-7.
6-7. Dude said if it's gonna do bad in the US. It's not though. Having an overall downturn in 1 month in UI doesn't constitute not doing well. Like I said.
Yes, it had. I've already firmly said this. It did have a terrible month here in America for the month of November, but it made up most likely. I don't have the sales numbers, but it most likely made up in the month of December because surprisingly, it got 2 different price drops. Who would have known?
I'll be here and I'll be right. So I don't mind. I don't mind debating because I'm not the one who's going to run away scared. I'm not the one who's going to.
My God, you ran away scared from DBZ Nation, who you challenged on your live stream. How can you say, oh, I'll be here? I don't run away scared. You literally do. You literally were so afraid that I was going to obliterate you on Twitter. You banned me because you couldn't handle the criticism. Player Essence wishes he was a Nintendo fanboy like me. Probably. If we're being honest, Retrofusion. When it comes to Player Essence, I don't really think he's actually a Nintendo fanboy. I think he's more of a grifter. The reason why he does Nintendo content was because that's where his money was. He's tried to do PlayStation content. He's tried to do Xbox content. He's even stated on his live streams that the reason why he doesn't do that and he would love to is because he does not get the views when it comes to that. When it comes to Nintendo, that's where he was getting his views. So that's why he settled on Nintendo.
Run away with the new account or going to run away. I'm not the one who's too scared who's too chicken to not bet some money on something that I believe in. You know, if you
I mean, you should. You're the one that having to beg for views and everything. You are literally entering your DSP era. You don't have the money to be making bets on anything, my guy.
believe in what you're saying, then you would bet. You know, you would if you believe in it, you would bet, but you're not betting because you know that you're wrong. You're trolling. But it's fun. It's fun to entertain some of the
Retro Fusion, he's 100%. He 100% is not a Nintendo fan. He's just an RPG fan, and none watch that. Agreed. Hey, so this is a rare moment. Me and Retro Fusion actually agree on something. I am surprised, Retro Fusion. I was worried about you, man.
the conversations that
Now, what do you think of Nukem Nintendo? You know, do you still think he's as good as you try to say he is?
other accounts, because I know you're just getting you're getting your information from other YouTubers. You're not getting it from actual anybody that knows finance or knows business. So I didn't have one. Bought Switch one day. No, what was your sales estimate for the Nintendo Switch 1 before it came?
I mean, literally, you guys are talking about the Switch 2. You're talking about the month of November. The sales estimates for the Switch 1 are irrelevant.
Since you know you're giving us sales estimates, you're giving us predictions, you apparently know business, you know curves, you know games, you know how systems are going to sell now because of November.
Hey, Retro Nukem is great. Nukem is legit. Yeah, I disagree with you on that one, but Retro Fusion, how about this? After I'm done with this video should be done soon. If you have Discord, how about we call each other on Discord? We can have we don't have to have a debate. We can just have a discussion here on the channel. What do you say, man?
You can tell the future. You're Shulk apparently. So what was your sales estimate for the Nintendo Switch 1? If you didn't have a sales estimate for the Nintendo Switch 1, your Nintendo Switch 2 sales estimate doesn't mean much. You have no...
I mean, it doesn't mean anything. It's irrelevant. The reason why you're asking for all this is because you're trying to direct whatever this debate that you cooked yourself in, you're trying to direct it to make yourself seem better. That's what you're doing.
You have no credibility. You have no...
And you do. That's funny. You actually think you have credibility of all people.
You have no experience in this business. You have none. You have no idea how systems sell. So if you've never actually predicted how...
Oh, Retro Fusion, he says, I can't, I'm at work. Okay, I get it.
Good a system's going to sell in the past. How can you make a prediction now? You're just...
It doesn't matter how well the previous gen system has sold. How many times has Nintendo sold a console really well and then didn't sell one the next time? That doesn't matter what the previous console sold. That's completely irrelevant. Look at the Wii and Wii U. Look at the Super Nintendo and the N64. Are you kidding me?
Just talking. You're just talking. So that's why you're not betting, but I get it.
Very true, Blast. Well, I didn't know that everyone thought the Switch 1 was going to fail because I never even knew about the Wii U. I didn't know that the Wii U was an actual console. I thought it was an accessory to the Wii, to be honest with you.
Though, that's why you're not betting money, because you know deep down, rule of three. You know deep down that you're full of shit. Excuse my language, but you know deep down that...
Oh, look at the big man getting all angry, being a little crybaby now. He's like, oh, you know you're full of shit. He literally has cooked himself. He literally lost it. And now he has to try to make himself seem like a big man.
You have no idea what you're talking about. And I find it fun to discuss it with you, though.
I found it fun that you literally cooked yourself. He didn't even have to do much. You did all of it and you made yourself look bad.
You know deep down that you have no idea what you're talking about. And you know deep down, I know what I'm talking about.
No one thinks that they know what you're talking about. No one thinks that. Only in your mind do you think you're right.
I know what I'm talking about. I know you know.
Retro Fusion, I do have Discord though. We can set something up later. All right, sounds good.
Know that. But you have some type of, I don't know, something against me or something against what I say or whatever the case.
See, this is where he always tries. He tries to play this victimhood card and everything. Like he takes criticism as like a personal attack that if someone comes and criticizes him, he's just like, oh, that must mean you have a problem with me. My guy, take it as content. If someone criticizes you, that's a blessing. You can use it as your own content, but you have such this massive ego to always be right, to always destroy somebody. You make yourself look so stupid and you end up cooking yourself.
Cases, you know I'm right on this. That's the funny thing.
Oh, I am so glad that we are done with that. We got one more video, guys, and it is good old Dreamcast Guy. I haven't done one on Dreamcast Guy in a long time. Where would you bet money if betting is a scam? Yeah, that's true. Yep, good old Dreamcast guy. Come on,
There
there you
Gamers,
go.
Dreamcast guy here. Today we're
Hello.
talking about the death of Xbox, because I do truly believe that here in the next
My guy, you constantly always talk about the death of Xbox. Xbox isn't going anywhere. Are their consoles going to go away? It's a possibility they could exit out of the hardware space, but I honestly think that Xbox is going to take a page from the PC part, that they're just going to sell their stuff for a profit so it'll never go away. That's honestly what I think is going to happen.
couple of months, at the start of 2026, I fully expect that Team Green is just gone. I think that Microsoft is about to completely dismantle permanently the Xbox brand, very likely canceling all future consoles.
I mean, you've been saying that the last 6 months, and from what I hear, you've been saying that longer before that.
But it's also more than that. I think they're going to probably just try to split apart stuff, maybe sell their studios, do mass layoffs. And today, though, I wanted to talk about the fact that something interesting has been happening this week, which is that a lot of the biggest Xbox YouTubers, Xbox journalists, Xbox websites are saying that it's just dead. It's over. That at this point,
No, it's not. They got plenty of games that they can talk about. What are you talking about? That's like saying PlayStation's dead. What is going on with PlayStation right now?
nobody even cares about it. Their views are down. Their entire clicks are down. The attention is down. The audience is just gone.
Well, then that's when you talk about, oh, of course, their audience is gone. When you jack up the prices of your consoles, what do you expect? But the games aren't gone.
I do feel like a lot of this comes down to the fact that Xbox fanboys have gotten the worst beating. The people that specifically jump.
Oh my God, you're not that far behind. It's not like your damn precious PlayStation's making games for crying out loud.
On the Xbox Series X day one. Now they've had to suffer through multiple price increases, the gutting of Game Pass. I mean, just in general, even them going fully third party, Xbox.
No, the sad. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. The sad part is Xbox, there was more so to talk about than PlayStation. What is PlayStation going? How can you sit here and say that the clicks are down for Xbox? What is PlayStation literally doing?
Is so dang dead. But I want to really explore.
I mean, so is PlayStation. We're going to get technical. When's the last time they make a game? Besides Ghost of Yote.
This and kind of look at all the different reactions to it, because a lot of people sort of seemed like shocked that really after buying so many companies,
I mean, you could sit here and say that Xbox is dead. You do understand that Xbox won an award, right? You do understand that.
Bethesda, buying Activision Blizzard, buying the biggest, most profitable companies on the planet, they just died even faster. But
their games are still there. What are you talking about? Call of Duty isn't going to go anywhere. You know how much money they're making on Call of Duty? You know how much money they make on Candy Crush, Minecraft? You think they're going anywhere?
Let's break it down. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yes, this video is completely fueled by a sugar rush. I just ate maybe an entire pound of homemade Christmas cookies.
And what, you didn't offer any to the rest of us? What a fucking asshole.
And boy, howdy, am I buzzing. But here's what kind of originally stirred this up is that I saw this is one of the main guys of Digital Foundry. Now, here on the channel,
Oh, Bedful Zexel. Xbox is dying, but it's not like PlayStation's doing that much better here. When's the last time PlayStation has made a game? But Xbox is still doing games, though.
I infinitely respect Digital Foundry. They do such interesting work about pixel counting, resolution dips, performance capture. These guys are just experts in a field that they truly own all to themselves. And they said, looking over the year, our coverage of Xbox titles in videos almost feels like it's getting harder and harder to justify from a work return perspective. Very little views there, even for titles you'd think would draw them in. I wonder what the future is there.
You're kidding me. You don't think people would get excited if they drop something for Fable right now? Just give us a little teaser. The problem is Xbox isn't giving people anything. How about you go do a video about Wolverine right now? You think that video is going to do well? There ain't nothing to go off of.
Essentially what they're
The problem is you have to diversify your content. Okay, you got the message, you diversify. You don't just talk about PlayStation. You also talk about Xbox. You occasionally talk about Nintendo. You have in the past talked about PC, but you diversified your content. You can't stick with just one damn thing. You have to talk about something else. So yes, if you grew a channel specifically talking about Xbox, not really talking about their games per se, but just talking about Xbox, and yeah, your views are going to go down. You'll recover. Just talk about the games that are coming out. There are games that are coming out to Xbox like third party.
Saying is that, say you're trying to put out 5 videos this week, right? And it costs you, a couple $1,000s total in work, in editing, in hardware, stuff like that, right? And 4 of them are going to really, really overperform. A Nintendo Switch 2 comparison. Oh, here's a new patch for some game on the PS5 Pro. Those videos all overperform, whereas the Xbox videos, nobody watches them. There is just no care anymore about Xbox Series X versus.
Okay, but still, sometimes you got to do the video. Okay, you know as well as I do, Dreamcast guy, that sometimes there is not enough content in the week. Okay, where, generally when I make videos, I generally know some are going to do well, and I know which ones are not going to do well. Most of the time, 9 out of 10 times, I am correct when it comes to which of my videos are going to do well and which ones are not. But sometimes there is not enough content in a week to only make videos that you know are going to perform well. Sometimes it is better to get that video out than just sitting there waiting, not getting anything out. Even if it doesn't get, because it keeps engagement going, it still keeps the algorithm going.
Versus S, or ultra graphics on PC versus graphics modes on Xbox Series X. Xbox content is just so dead and so irrelevant. They're like, we might as well just axe that content, because at this point, it's not worth it. It's better to have a day off than get a video out there that's just gonna absolutely bomb.
No. It is not. That is farther from the truth. You don't want to sit here. Well, if you take one day off, it might not be as bad. There are some people that can get away with it, but if you're hurting for views, no, you need to get out content.
Now, this is Jez Corden of Windows Central. Obviously, used to be a Windows leaker, kind of besmirched. Now, Jez used to be somebody that was very reputable back in the day. He had a lot of really interesting sources and stuff, especially around the launch of the Xbox Series X, but he really bet on stuff saying, there's no way that Xbox is going third party. There's no way they're increasing the prices.
Well, I mean, that's already happened. So this person, when was this? How long ago? 11 hours ago, but they were completely wrong.
Now, at this point, he's kind of a meme. No offense to him, but
okay, this was a long time ago. Got you.
He said, same.
Oh, someone's playing on Xbox as we speak. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. If I was you, I'd hold on to that because it's probably going to get another price cut again.
We literally only cover Xbox from a gaming perspective, and we're doing far more traffic on Steam Deck. It's wild. Now, part of that's just the fact that, honestly, the Steam Deck fan base, myself included, very rabid. It is interesting, though, that even an Xbox website is like, brother, we just can't get those Xbox clicks. Now, Nip here says, Xbox's ability to diminish their own relevancy.
Well, yeah, the Steam Deck is newer, so, well, it's not really newer, but there's not as many people doing it. So, yeah, when the Steam Deck first came out, they would have been jumping on that Steam Deck. They probably getting some good views right now.
Even after spending over 8.
I mean, I got some good views criticizing the Steam Deck. Some people got mad. Some people understood where I was coming from. Some people actually agreed with me.
$83 billion. This is for all their acquisitions, ought to be studied. It's almost impressive how consistently bad they've been at strategy.
And also another thing, you're going to sit here and say that it's not lucrative to make Xbox content. My guy, you make Xbox content all the time. I'm going to take a quick look. Let's look up Dreamcast Guy. Let's see here. Dreamcast Guy. Let's take a look at his Xbox content, shall we? 20,000 views on Xbox YouTubers Quit, the one video that we're reacting to. Okay, the one after that was the BioShock 4 leak. That was only 7.2 thousand. The Xbox one was 20,000. It's doing better. Well, that video only released 47 minutes ago, so we're not going to go off of that one. But yeah, the Xbox one's doing phenomenally well. 20,000 views. The one before that about the Final Fantasy IX remake, 26,000. The guy who died of the creator Call of Duty, 39,000, 26,000 for Sony. I mean, let's look at Xbox trying to fix Starfield, 12,000. That's still pretty good. It's not like Dreamcast Guy gets massive amounts of views here. Let's see, take a look. New leak about the Steam Machine, that was 18,000. So yeah, now he's not doing as much. Oh, we got here. Let's call in that PlayStation Gamer because PlayStation Gamer says, mind if I call in? Alrighty. I just received it now. Oh, You asked the call in an hour ago. I'm sorry, man. I did not see that here. Let's give a call. All righty. Let's see that PlayStation gamer. He might not be watching. He's probably not watching anymore. My bad. That PlayStation gamer, my bad. Yeah, but he's getting views on his Xbox stuff.
Management and marketing. And I think this is such an interesting trifecta that he did nail, right?
Oh, Retro Fusion. Even I disagree with your Steam Deck takes, and I'm clearly not a Steam Deck fan. That's okay.
It's all three of them. Strategy, their space.
Why we using NBGT? What's NBGT?
Out games, overhyped stuff, constantly letting people down, constantly just letting their biggest stuff go third party. Management, just the fact that they've done so many layoffs, so much just random stuff inside. The amount of people that have left Xbox that seem to really know what they're doing, I think it's a sign that the
were they left or were they pushed out? Pretty certain that most of them were laid off, not really left.
Management is a sinking ship at best, and the marketing. Think about all the games that even came out in the last 2 years that had literally zero marketing. Hellblade Senua's Saga, right? I don't really care much about that game, but that got zero marketing. Outer Worlds 2, zero marketing. South.
Yes, you are completely correct. Those games did not get very good marketing. But come on, it's not like PlayStation's doing amazingly over here either. They're just letting the third parties do what they want to do.
The Midnight, zero.
Oh, the joke is Nib95 uses ChatGPT. Oh, got you. Now I get it.
Zero marketing. At this point, it just seems like, why are you even bothering to make games that cost you hundreds of millions of dollars if you're not even going to spend, I don't know, $4 million on ad buy or something, right?
Yeah, you are correct. They should have done more for ads. You are completely correct.
But I also saw this. So Destin Legary has been a guy who's been very pro Xbox for a lot of years. Recently, he went independent, and he was always the guy who, I want to say that he's optimistically Xbox, which is that I'm not going to say he's out here defending bad decisions. He's not out here saying, Microsoft will all come out in the wash. I always saw him as the kind of guy where when Xbox did questionable stuff, he was more leaning on the side of,
Xbox content creator. There's a rumor going around that Xbox traffic is bad. Well, obviously not for Dreamcast guy, because we all know that he's doing good. Oh, we got PlayStation gamer. Okay, I'll give you another call again. There we go. How's it going, PlayStation gamer?
Hey man, sorry I missed your call the first time. I was literally I was playing TCG car shop simulator, and I just, for whatever reason, I turned off my Discord too. So I was like,
it's all good, man. So what do you think about this Dreamcast guy? And remember, there's no need for name calling. Only I can do name calling.
Only you can do the name call. Okay, Dreamcast guy. Well, this guy will be dreaming of Xbox's death at some point, right?
Oh,
like,
I
God,
know.
God, good Lord. How many times does this man sit here just go, Xbox dead, Xbox dead? Like, dude, I agree the console has lost pretty much any value it's perceivably had with the price increases. But, like, I don't think the Xbox brand is dead. I think the Xbox brand is still doing well enough. It's still keeping the lights on. I mean, you got to remember now with the Xbox brand covering, Call of Duty, Candy Crush, freaking Halo, all that stuff. It's like, it does relatively well. But and then I was listening to you on my TV, and you were like, "Oh, well, PlayStation ain't doing that much better." I'm like, you know what? When you're right, you're right. Like,
yeah, obviously hardware sales are doing a lot better, but they've been doing one game a year here. We can't sit here and act like PlayStation's doing that much better.
I know, and I agree, but I'm gonna put on my pony hat here a little.
That's
my little self defense here. It's because PlayStation's had a huge pivot shift happen in the company, where it's like they went from live service focused to, okay, now we're basically have to reset on all that. And as we all know, game development takes a long time. By the time we get these games announced, that game's been in development for at least 2 or 3 years. If we're fortunate.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah, PlayStation ain't doing so hot either. I even did like every year I do like a video talking about PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, the big three.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I need to work on the Nintendo one. And I literally said in the video this year, I was like, Sony is doing better, but like with a big caveat next to it. Like they're doing slightly better just because they're not the biggest greedy pig in the truffle right now. They're like, we did one price increase instead of, 2 or 3 price increases. And, they didn't go with $80 games, which, thank you, Sony. My wallet really thanks you for releasing one game a year and not charging me $80 for it.
I was worried that they were going to do Ghost of Yotei at $80, but I think they saw the pushback that Xbox got, and they were like, "Nope, we're not going to do it."
I feel like these companies are going to start pushing the $80. It seems like it's an inevitable thing. But it's like, thank you for this year not doing it. Do it the start of the next generation, just like they did with the PS5 generation for $70. Because then it's like, okay, new generation, I'm not happy to pay $80, but I expect better games then.
Now, I do understand that when you're like, you got to put your pony hat on for a second, because a lot of people don't realize it's about me. I used to be a huge Sony pony. I was one of those people during the PS3, the PS4. I was always talking crap on Xbox. I didn't really talk crap about Nintendo because it's like we all viewed Nintendo as the little kid, type of thing. Yeah. It's like, why are you going to pick on the little kid here? So I was a huge, massive Sony fan. And then I do agree with you. When the PS5 came around, we saw they went for that live service push. And I was really pissed off about it because I'm not huge into live service games. I occasionally will play Marvel Rivals, but that's just because I'm a Marvel fan.
It's just, yeah. They are a weird company to talk about sometimes because much as I like them and I like the games they make, it's a very niche type of game too. Like, if you're very, story driven person, they cater to you. But if you are a gameplay first person, they kind of pay attention to you every once in a while. Okay, you get a Demon Souls remake and Astro Bot. Those are your gameplay focused games. Enjoy.
Yep. I actually enjoyed Astrobot. I thought Astrobot is the greatest 3D platformer of all time.
Exactly. And I agree, by the way, because it's like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, they look at all these dead IPs. I'm like, but these now I just want to go buy these games again. I just spent
I would love for another Jak and Daxter. I would love for another Sly Cooper. There are Infamous. I would love for another Infamous.
Dude, Infamous is such a weird. So, are you talking like Second Son? You want to see come back?
No. I want Cole McGrath. I want like another one for the first or second one because we don't know if he actually died in the second one because you had 2 different endings.
Well, I think in Infamous Second Son, they actually kind of hint at something that happened to him, but they don't tell us. It's like in those shards you have to gather from the organization, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
But Dreamcast, by the way, Dreamcast guy, you know what? I have nothing against the guy, but he's like, brother, you're the pony, like J-Tech. I just put you in the corner, like go over there, I want to hand off Mystic Ryan. I want to hang out with the normal people, not the guy sitting there going Xbox dead, PlayStation best. Oh yeah, cool.
Retro Fusion just said, let the old IPs die. Retro Fusion, we are not going to let them die. That's like us saying let the Star Fox die. You know how bad I want another Star Fox game? I don't want that to die.
No, listen, at the end of the day, I get why Sony doesn't do some of these old IPs because I think this is just my, me just kind of taking my nostalgia goggles off. I think some of us kind of forget that these games failed. And it's like, I get with their attitude is like, hey, we have to make these big IP franchises that will branch out into 100 different things. But it's like, I want Jak and Daxter to come back. I want Sly Cooper. For the love of God, Sony, can I get a new Twisted Metal game? I got a good Twisted Metal TV show, but I can't get a game?
Here, hold on. Horror Hellfire. It is that PlayStation gamer.
Yep.
But yeah, I would love another Twisted Metal. See, I actually like the Twisted Metal that they did on the PS3. It wasn't the most amazing, but I still enjoyed it.
I got some flack because I told people that was my first Twisted Metal. I'm like,
Oh,
well, like, I
yeah.
couldn't get used to the controls.
I
It's
remember
like,
the ones on the PS1. So I played those ones. I played Twisted Metal Black. And then I remember when they came on the PS3. Now, was it as good? No, the story was trash, but I still had fun with it.
I do really like how they make Sweet Tooth like unapologetically a serial killer, and he's just like his what if I remember right, wasn't it in the reboot like his whole goal was he wanted to get the one that got away. Then it
Yep.
was revealed to be his daughter.
No, it wasn't his daughter. Well, I don't know about the one that was on the PS3. So he was trying to get the one that got away. And the thing was, it showed that she was dead this whole time. She committed suicide. So he ends up in her grave with her and everything. And he's like buried underground. That's what it was.
See, Sony, listen, Sony, I know you like your let's just be honest here, lesbian games and your, open world stuff and all that. But I want the edge back, Sony. I want the edge back. I want PS3 Sony back. Remember those commercials where they're like I forget the guy's name, but he was like the $2.99 commercial, and I just want that back. Like I still love them. I still love PlayStation. I still will support PlayStation, but it's like I just wish they weren't winning. Because when they were losing, they fought for my money, and when they fought for my money, I like that.
Like I do think maybe in a few years, I do think that Sony will make a turnaround. It's just going to take some time because they dumped all that time into the live service and for nothing. So it's
man, are you excited for Concord 2.0, known as Marathon?
No. The only one I'm excited for is Wolverine. Because I'm a Marvel person. I love Wolverine. I love the 2018 Spider-Man. I even enjoyed Spider-Man 2. I know it gets a lot of slack, but I still enjoyed it.
Really? You're not excited for Soros, the House Marquee game?
Is that an actual PlayStation exclusive, or is that just a timed exclusive?
Yeah. It's PlayStation exclusive.
Okay.
As far as
Yes, then that one I am actually excited for. For some reason, I thought it was a timed exclusive.
I mean, if it comes to PC, then technically every game's a timed exclusive. But until I see a date,
I'm talking about, if it goes on the other platforms and everything, it's like, technically it's not exclusive if it's on PC, but generally when console people talk about exclusives, we're not generally talking about if it goes to PC or not. It's more if it's going to the other platforms. I get what you're saying. And then, so I am excited for that one. I am excited for the Phantom X Blade one too. But I think it's called Phantom X if I remember correctly.
Phantom Blade Zero.
Yeah, there you go. Phantom Blade Zero. I am excited for that one too. Mostly what I'm excited for is the Wolverine. The one I'm not excited for is that I don't even know the Intergalactic game. I'm not excited for that one.
Yeah, the Naughty Dog game.
Nope.
Listen, man, I make it no secret. I'm a Neil Druckmann fanboy. I am a Last of Us Part 2 fanboy. I'm excited, but I get it. At the same time, it's like
I enjoyed playing Last of Us 2 because at least the women that you play look like women. I have no problem playing women. I just want them to actually look like women. I do not want to play as one that has a shaved head. I don't care if I get called sexist, an incel, whatever. I have been very open about that since the beginning, since we ever has seen that damn thing. I am not excited to play as a shaved head woman. That's just my thing.
What if the gameplay is kind of like a Souls-like? Because that's what I've been hearing.
I have skill issues when it comes to Souls games, so I'm not good at Souls games. So if it ends up being a Souls game, I definitely don't want to play it because I'm terrible at Souls.
I just want to see Sony have their attitude back, and most importantly, first off, Vigilante, I gotta give you so much credit, man. I don't know how you deal with all these fanboys. These, good Lord, man, your brain cells must be like in rest mode after every Monday.
Oh, it is. That's why I do it all on one day. I used to do it, where I was doing it almost like every day. That was why I trust me, my brain was getting fried. But I have fun with it. I enjoy, blasting them. I just try to make it fun and try not to take it so serious. After I do the video, I generally will forget about it. There are times where some of the stuff that stays with me, like with Harmon, the whole thing about him having sex, that's going to stay with me for a bit. Unfortunately,
why is that a flex? Congratulations, a girl
Oh,
was.
he knew he was going to get attention for that. That was the whole thing. That video was clearly trying to rage people into reacting to it. I honestly think Harmon enjoys the attention. I really do.
I do too, and that's why I stopped covering him because I was just like, dude, I feel like I keep going down the same cycle, and I'm just done. I can't do it anymore. I value my sanity. I'd rather just make videos talking about, video games or anime, manga, whatever hell catches my interest.
Horror Hellfire just said it was a lie. We all know Horror Hellfire. You would think trust me, we all think that it's a lie. Just because he took a fleshlight and put it inside of his Pikachu and dressed it up as Princess Peach does not mean anything. We all know that's what he did.
Oh God, why'd you put that image in my head?
Oh, it was so much fun. Well, I'm going to have to let you go though, because I actually have to end the stream because we've been going for over 4 hours. And this is the longest I have ever live streamed for, but it was great talking to you, man.
Oh, it's great talking to you too, man.
I will have this part in a video, like for a long video. Are you okay with that?
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that. Cool.
All right.
Use my likeness all you want, big boy.
Well,
by the way,
well, it'll be buried under the Dreamcast guy. I'm just going to include it with it to make it long enough.
And by the way, I hope you have a great New Year's Eve and a better New Year's Day. Don't have a bad hangover like I used to get.
Oh, don't worry. I don't actually drink, so you don't have to worry about that.
Hell yeah. Straight edge,
man. Well, I drink occasionally. I'll have a glass of wine or a beer every once in a like maybe every 6 months, every once in a while, but that's about it. But you have a great day, man.
Get you, man.
All right. Bye. All righty, everybody. I am so glad that we have this. This was classic. Yes, it was. Spectre. Yes, the guy who's the walking incarnation, the word virgin is gonna say that he has more sex than the most gay. Exactly. That's what he says, Spectre. Well, guys, I hope you guys have an amazing day, and I hope that you enjoyed your coffee. I'm really glad that you all showed up. Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody who commented. Special thanks to the guys who super chatted. Thank you so much, Vetvilzexel. But I hope you guys have an excellent day. Make sure you stay good and don't drink too much today. Hi, honey.
I'm the angry vigilante here to fight the fight, breaking down the walls in the dead of night. I don't come for peace, I come for the storm. Fanboys melt quick when the truth gets warm. Soft content's high, I'm collecting those tears. Just got started, but I'm cutting through fears. I'm not here for brand deals, I'm not for sale. I expose your lies, rip off the veil. You can cry in the comments, but you won't survive. Like and subscribe if you feel that vibe. We're hot and salty tears, tearing down the walls. Fanboys falling fast, hear the vigilantes calls. No fake reviews, no corporate lies, just truth and fire burning in our eyes. Smith's lost in Nintendo's dream, delusional faith blinded by the gleam. Defends every flaw like it's a sacred cause, but his blind devotion's just breaking laws. Player SS brings no honor or pride, throws family shade when he's running to hide. No integrity, just bitterness and spite, but the vigilante's here to set it right. We're hot and salty tears, tearing down the walls. Fanboys falling fast, hear the vigilante's calls. No fake reviews, no corporate lies, just truth and fire burning in our eyes. Cast guys, fake words can't hold the line. Sony fanboys smoke, but his reviews don't shine. Switch for shields, a corporate game, selling hype and spin while we call out the shame. Dark trays and Nintendo fanboys stuck on repeat, says the same old lines like a broken beat. Recycling words, no fresh insight.